So let's start with Freya's, the Walloping Ammunition, and the Mastercraft and Pristine Arrows. Yeah, we already know those aren't requiring attunement. That'd be
I would hope
ridiculous.
not. I would hope not.
Each arrow requires attunement.
That would be. Actually, I think I do have one piece of ammunition that does require attunement, but I'm not going to say which number that is.
What?
So let's see.
Ammunition that requires,
Yeah, how does that
Attunement, yes.
work?
Don't worry
Like
about it.
returning javelin or something like that.
You don't need to
Returning it.
worry about it until you roll it. Let's see.
Fair enough. You know, one day someone's gonna roll it.
Oh, I know, and
Just
I'm
waiting for that
waiting
day.
for the day. Yes, I'm waiting for the day.
An arrow that comes back to you, Harry instantly buys it.
Maybe they
Look how
roll a
much it
D10
costs.
just to hit. Otherwise, it might kill you.
Right.
Uh, the quarterstaff, the cursed quarterstaff requires attunement. So I'll go ahead and put an A next to that. The arm blade does require attunement. Snake-headed staff. The staff does require attunement, yes. Oh, staff requires attunement. Hello, hello.
Well, it's Bieber fever here.
Hello. Yes.
He needs more cowbell, Dodd.
Can't get enough Bieber. I'm a believer. What can I say?
Banned.
All right.
I would have, but then I saw your face.
The boots do require attunement. The elven chain, I don't think.
It doesn't because it's armor.
Mm.
It's just
No, it does
magical.
not require attunement, so that's good. Let's see. The floating stone, I know, does require
Yeah.
attunement.
Nope.
No
Fake
way
as
that
well.
doesn't.
The
Floating
alchemy jug,
Does not.
Nah.
it does not.
No.
No, it's just a fun item to have.
That's good. I've always found that fun.
Tattoo does. Beans does not.
That deck for that price probably does.
Alchemy jug.
Yeah,
Endless mayonnaise.
alchemy jug is not
Dude,
require
Don't even
attunement.
joke about that.
Bag of
Okay,
beans does not require attunement. The deck of cards does require attunement.
dude, a character in the campaign I ran for these guys, he bought one and literally just had a bunch of mayonnaise.
Nice. That's what you gotta do. I mean,
Yeah,
Unless you waste
no,
money.
like he could use it for anything else. Just a bunch of mayonnaise and freaking Olos, which is Soul's character, just fucking shared the mayonnaise with this motherfucker.
Oh, I did not hate mayonnaise. I would not share mayonnaise with him.
Oh.
It must have been someone else. Like mayonnaise in mass quantities makes my stomach upset. Like
No,
that
like,
idea is terrible.
I know it was Zular, but I don't remember who the hell shared mayonnaise with him. Was it Taco then? Maybe Taco.
I don't know, dude. Like I don't know. The idea, like, because he was just eating mayonnaise raw, and that made my stomach like do a backflip.
You're eating mangy or something.
I also
I
don't
know.
like mayonnaise, but I like peanut butter and mayonnaise sandwiches.
What the fuck's wrong with you?
If you haven't tried it, you can't talk. You have to try it. I know it sounds terrible, but it is the perfect pairing.
Hey man, at least this is not pineapple.
Oh no, that's
Uh,
Heavy
my
peanut
dad puts
butter, light
mayonnaise in
mayonnaise.
his soup.
there we go.
My
Friendly
dad put
heads
mayonnaise in
up.
his spaghetti. It's so weird.
To that, just those who just came in. Both of the shops just got updated.
Again? From last session?
Yes.
Really?
And
He didn't like
if
our
you see
94, 93
a
rolls, so he had to reshuffle it again.
giant A.
No, don't worry.
next
I
to it,
rolled
it
a
does
90
require
something too.
attunement.
Jesus Christ, you checked out the price on that arm blade, huh? It's like 1,600 last session.
I had to check something.
Son
You
of
should
a
check the
bitch.
deck.
Yeah, the deck of cards is something new.
Pretty expensive.
Knew that was gonna be
Pretty
expensive. Probably
damn
does something random but really good. I'm
He
assuming.
doubled the price.
I swear, if someone
Uh,
buys that, they're a fucking
yeah.
dragon. You can't tell me they're not.
I will give you a heads up. The arm blade is called the Sheer Walker's Arm Blade, and the
Oh my
deck is
God.
called the Deck of Fortunate Few. That's all you guys know.
Sounds so good.
No, you should look in bits and bobs. There's a new thing in there too.
Oh yeah, bits and bobs.
Technically, there's
Uh,
two very nice
yeah.
ones.
Oh, I thought that was
There's
Did you say that was a short sword he was working on in bits and bobs? It's a great sword.
This is different.
Oh,
he,
it's
different.
this is the stuff that's currently in stock. He is
Oh,
working on a
he's
short sword.
gotcha. Okay.
But you do see the new thing in the weapons and two in the wondrous items.
A broom, huh? Is that
Yes,
there before?
indeed.
Bundle,
No, that's new.
The broom was not
sword,
there before.
red shield, lightning bolt, and winged beast. Wow, for 6150.
Indeed.
Okay.
So, hello everyone.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hope everyone's doing good tonight. Let's do a quick
Yeah.
rundown, real quick. Daisy,
Yes.
Yo,
Dune,
Here, boss.
You
Adwin
have no
slash
idea.
Together.
Yep.
When you do something right,
Manon.
people don't think you've done anything at all.
Olive,
Yeah, I'm here.
and Harry.
Indeed.
Excellent.
First, totally not
So,
holding up
small little
solo up. Yeah.
recap
Mm-hmm.
for those that might have forgotten. The group of adventurers known as Grave Undertaking have finally vanquished, or at least subdued, the enemies of the Viridian Fort, known as the Chain Bearers, bringing down the Grand Master and his supposed assistant, Silas, as well as the remaining group of the bandits, had slain those that remained and able to rescue Eora and the remaining survivors within the clutches of the dungeons within the fort. The group now, one of them separated off towards Annie Kotal, while the others made their way towards respite themselves, each now beginning their small bits of downtime and little bits of information and moments to gather their strength once again before finding what they need to do next. As Dune, having needed to do some business back in Annie Kotal, is currently residing there, the rest of the group are currently residing within the Lonely Sonnet, the small town of Respite, slowly coming back to life as the morning does begin to gradually come into pace. Uh, Olive, you are staying up throughout the entirety of the night, drinking in front of you, leaving it mostly untouched. However, around 3 o'clock or so, you do see the casual footsteps of people moving back and forth. The occasional minor dwarven, human, dragonborn, a mixture of the normal looks that you see here, moving in and coming through the front doors as Mr. Jem and some of the bar maidens are starting to get to work.
All right. Yeah, I'll just give him a slight acknowledgement, especially Mr. Jem.
He'll nod, quickly refix his hat, and then start making his way to the back, letting the bar maidens take over during this early time.
Yeah, I'll follow.
Uh, you follow,
Yeah.
and he'll start making his way into the back, turns around as you go through the door, as You see mostly a very fine-looking kitchen, pots and pans already being heated up, the smell of breakfast already being made, some strong smells of meats, potatoes, eggs already being served up and prepared. However, Mr. Jones will turn around, raise an eyebrow. Can I help you, Olive?
Just want to say hi. How you doing this morning?
Well, tired, of course. Been a long night. Ready to perhaps get some rest. Eventually, of course, but I can probably stifle that for a moment if you're uh, eating something, perhaps. You usually don't see someone heading on back here unless they're looking for work.
Oh no, I just wanted to say hey, see if anything was up. Anything you want to get off your chest?
Oh, exactly. Why would I have anything worth getting at?
That would be the question, wouldn't it? Well, you know where to find me. I'll turn around and head back to the table.
You got a weird way of talking, you know that?
I know.
Just slowly turns back around. You see him quickly make his way into one of the doors before the door closes behind you.
Yep.
You do see the red-headed human already beginning to make her way over behind the bar. The blue-skinned tiefling is already starting to make her way around, serving drinks and starting to serve some of the food as well. You don't see the half-elf at the moment, the blonde.
Interesting. Out of all my time here, how often does Piri come over? Like, how often does she come in here, this establishment?
You have never seen Piri
I
come in
didn't
here.
think so. Okay. That's what I
You
thought.
you know that Piri has her own bar
Mm-hmm.
that she serves her own drinks. Usually the Frontier Mining Company's bar is more for the quieter folk
Mm-hmm.
that have their own like personal business. If you want like a more quieter space to have conversation, the such, that's usually where you go in comparison to the Lonely Sonnet, which is obviously the local watering hole.
Yep. All right. I'll sit back down at my table and wait for the rest of my companions to emerge.
Right?
Yeah, and that's where I'll go from there.
Okay.
When Daisy comes down, she'll go over to Harry and hand him a sheet of paper. Say, "This is everything I have on Cannon Rock. Enjoy." And also, Harry notices that her eyes are a bit red. She's just trying to avert her gaze from Harry's.
Wait, you've been studying Canarok, and is everything okay?
Yes, and it's information I gathered from studying the Seven Sisters. So enjoy.
Okay? Thanks for the information. Is everything okay?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Yeah, too late. Already worried about it. Is everything okay?
My mother disappeared.
Is this normal?
No,
Do you like what do you think happened, I guess?
either the Seventh Sister or House Vidalis, but either or can't do much about it now, can I? I just sent Syl to do some investigating.
So do, do would us doing anything help in this or
No, it's out of our control. For now. At least my sister's safe. That's all that matters. She sighs.
If you need help, don't be afraid to ask. Like, obviously, we'll do what we can to help you out.
I know. You're all good people.
Give us too much credit.
Oh, a good person can be defined by different things, Harry. Not necessarily the cut and dry version of a good person that is portrayed in books and stories. And she just goes and sits at the table.
And we'll like look over the paper, which Dan has kindly provided to me.
Uh, these are the papers that you got from what, Stacey?
No, these are notes I've taken on all the Cannon Rock stuff I've found
Gotcha.
out about. So yeah, basically my notes. Since Daisy was
Initiative.
she was taking notes on her journal when she was talking to the fire giant and what she learned before leaving for the siege. She compiled it all and gave it to Harry.
All right. You're free to transfer those notes over to each other.
Yep.
But yes, slowly people are starting to filter in. Daisy, you will see that Olive is sitting in her usual spot in one of the more corner spots where she can take most of the room in without really turning her head away, just constantly observing. You can see
Normal
there's
Olive.
other tables. There's a few other empty tables as well surrounding where she's sitting, but they are slowly filling up.
I'll sit nearby, just not to obstruct her view of anything.
Gotcha.
And once Vannon comes down, Daisy will ask Vannon for the books and then give her shield as collateral.
Gotcha. Right, so Van, you're selling the shield, right?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, first thing.
Give her a cardboard shield, draw an eye on it. Here you go.
Was I the
It's
last
called
one with the
minor
stone?
illusion.
That's a
Because
good question. I
I
believe
know
you
I'm the
are.
one that
Probably.
said the words. I don't know. Do I still have it?
I didn't take it.
I believe you are the last one with stone.
All right, then.
Unless anyone that says otherwise.
All right, then I'll pump a fourth level into it, or third level into it. Sorry, not fourth level
What you
yet.
pumping in?
What am I pumping in? Let's pump in fly
That
again.
matters.
That's always a good one.
Fly? Gotcha. Again, the spectral feathers quickly swirl in and gather into the stone, creating that spectral flow around the beacon stone.
Can't do my fourth levels yet.
Not just yet. Still learning.
Mm-hmm.
So, everyone is going to slowly make their way up, and we will begin our first day. But let's get through a few of the private things first, since some people wanted to do some secret stuff. So,
Secret stuff.
We'll just get out of the way
secret stuff.
quickly
Oh,
if you guys.
Get out of the way. So, I am gonna go ahead and first of all, ask, since I know that the group is wanting to do 2 days within respite, or at least 2 days within respite.
Yeah, as long as I have to, essentially. How long I'll be here?
I will say that within the 2 days, your order does come in. However,
Hooray!
yeah, let's
Mark it
do
down.
this.
Okay.
Professor,
Yes, yes, sir.
Roll me a stealth check.
Okay.
Olive,
Yeah.
roll me a perception check.
Ooh, can you
Is it
perception
at
check?
advantage because I'm actively looking for him? Kidding.
Sure.
No, no, I'll take a straight roll. It's fine.
If you're actually trying to like tail me or something, go for it. I have no problem you rolling at advantage.
Oh,
I say go for it.
yeah.
We would never tell you if rolls too
You know
nice.
what? Because I don't know, I wouldn't know his roll. I'm adding a d6. There
Okay.
you go. Just because I wouldn't know his roll.
Okay. So you'll notice him essentially leave at
Mhm.
one point in time, and you quickly like go after him to try and like catch up to see where he's going. But by the time that he's like gone, you're like at the door and he's already vanished from sight.
Should have hexed
Shadow,
him.
like a shadow in the night. And just
A
I mean,
shadow in the night.
we already discussed this before this session started, but as we sat down to breakfast, that's when I informed everyone about that mission for my old man.
Okay.
And there's
I would have
this is
asked
the-
Professor
So-
if his old man said anything about my mother.
nothing whatsoever about your mother.
Daisy would just look sad.
I'm not forgetting that, Rob. Right? There was literally nothing about his mother, correct?
You did hear that
Oh.
Amaryllis was there during maybe a day or two before.
Okay, then I definitely share that with Daisy.
He spoke about the assistant or the entourage that she kept was rather ill-mannered, which is usually his best way of saying that they're assholes.
Okay. But yeah, all
Um,
this is being told directly to Daisy. Is that what I'm hearing?
However, that was basically maybe a day or two ago. He hasn't seen her, or he hasn't mentioned seeing her recently.
Okay, so a little bit of information there for you, Daisy. Not much. Sorry.
That's fine.
Rob, before I leave the inn, I would like to pull a rat out of the hat, put hex on it, and then destroy the rat.
Okay,
So I got a hex going.
you go
Hell yeah.
outside, just summon the rat. It again, completely adorned in robes, just looks up at you, just like eyes wide, and just simply accepts the situation as it just
Oh.
as it just splatters, and you have your hex going.
Olive's
Poor
face
thing.
is unchanging.
Good lord.
Poor rat.
So Olive,
Yes.
I would like to ask,
Yes.
given that you had completely lost sight of the professor,
Mhm.
would she immediately go to the location, or would she wait for a different time?
No, she's gonna go. She has yeah, I'm gonna go. I gave the message to Piri, so hopefully she got it and has an answer for me. So
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Professor,
Yes, yes, sir.
roll me a survival check. Okay. So you will know that Olive was basically tailing you the moment that you started making your way out of the bar,
Okay.
and you know that she was basically on your tail. You could choose to cover your tracks, or you could allow her to follow.
If I notice she's following me and given what I'm doing, I'm gonna shake the tail.
Okay. So you shake the tail, quickly move out of the way, and wait until you see her essentially making her way towards the Frontier Mining Companies.
Can I get maybe like something like I definitely want to pretend like I don't know she's following me and I'm just like inadvertently walking around not trying to lose a tail.
he made 3 lefts. I know what that means.
Yeah, exactly. Like trying to not make it obvious. I know
Yeah.
I'm being followed.
Okay.
Kind of thing.
No, you would have
Make a
noticed that I lost
performance.
track of you.
make a performance check.
Okay.
Because now you're adding on to it. You're like, okay, I'm getting away. Now I'm trying to act smooth about
Incognito. Yes.
it. Act
Advantage?
casual.
Do I get
Yes.
advantage on this? Okay.
STYLE. Smooth.
Jeez, yeah, the professor's just smooth as hell.
Yeah.
Yeah, we tell
You
combat,
are
pretty
just
boy.
I know, right?
quickly moving around the corner, even whistling out slightly in a different tone to make you sound like a different person as you just
Hell
make your
yeah.
way down the alleyway and out of sight. You will notice that she does look around quickly and start making her way towards the Frontier Mining Company's guild hall.
Okay.
Olive, you'll make your way over.
Mm-hmm.
There are very little customers right now, but Kiri is there wearing her normal bartender's outfits, the pristine black vest covering the very well tailored white dress shirt that covers her front. She will turn her head slightly, a slight raise of an eyebrow.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah. I need to go down if that's cool. And I hope you got my message.
Password.
I don't think you gave me a password. I know the knock.
She gave you the knock and a phrase.
Yeah, I'm looking. I tell her the phrase. I don't have it in my notes. I don't think. I'm gonna look somewhere else. Hold on.
Hold on, let me
Yeah, I
pull it
don't
up.
think I have it.
I got you. I got you. The phrase is, "Do you have any spare quivers in the back?"
Gotcha. Do you have any spare
Do you,
quivers in the back?
she will nod slightly. No, only arrows. She will give a slight nod. Please follow me.
Of course.
Quickly start making her way down the steps. She will follow back to the doorway, which is the familiar place. Two beds that you see on either side, the familiar teleportation circle underneath the carpet in the center of the room.
Mm-hmm.
She will nod to you. You know the rest. As she will quickly duck back and start making her way back up the stairs.
Yeah. And then I'll go to the wall and knock 3 times.
Knock 3 times. You see the panel open up, this grinding of stone for a moment before you see the familiar, larger form of the Goliath guard standing at the door, looking down. Business. Pleasure.
Business.
Which will. All right. With who?
Quartermaster.
You got an appointment?
Nope.
All right. Let's see if it's yours. You see him slowly push the entranceway open before putting a hand in front of you to stop you from entering. See him whistle out as behind the bar the familiar dark, jet black feathered Kenku, the familiar dangling earring resting over one of the clefts of his chin, will look over, smile slightly, and just beckon a feathered hand as the hand in front of you slowly lowers.
Yep. Well, I'll go towards good old quartermaster.
You'll see that the piano and the microphone that is usually graced with the more beautiful elven figure and the orcish figure that was playing at the piano before seems to be empty right now.
Mhm.
It's a little too early for them to be performing, it seems. But the quartermaster does seem to be up, already holding a glass in one hand, which has a much darker looking liquor. As he holds it, looks over towards you, pushes forwards a napkin and quill.
Morning.
He nods.
A napkin and quill. Is that what you said?
Yep.
I'll take the quill and write down the item I told you about. And
Yep.
I'll write down Piri with a question mark, I guess. Yeah. And then I'll put it down, slide it across.
He will look it over, give a nod, takes his own quill, writes down, give me 2 days.
I have one. Tomorrow? Shit. I'll take it, write down tomorrow? Question mark.
You see his eyes narrow at that. He will quickly brush the feathers over the napkin, erasing whatever markings are to completely clean it over to create a brand new sheet. As he will scribble down, will cost more. Advanced order. Will not do stuff like this in future.
Always a pleasure to see you. I'll give a nod.
Gives a nod. Quickly wipes away the markings and will scribble down 200 gold pieces.
See you tomorrow.
Give a nod.
Yep.
Takes back the napkin. Nothing else happens. Quiet. You make your way to the doorway. The Goliath will slowly push the entrance back open, allowing you to make your way back out.
Yep.
No disturbance, no
make-
interruptions.
Yep. Make my way back out, and I'll make my way back to Lonely Sonnet.
Okay.
And I toss a glance to Piri on the way out, of course.
She'll give a wink, clearly not displaying the same earring as the quartermaster does.
Yeah, only reason I like her.
However, as you make your way out, Professor, you see Olive eventually make her way back out of the Frontier Mining Company's entrance, seemingly making her way back to the Lonely Sonnet. You seem to be in the clear.
Yep, I'm gonna go do what I need to do then.
Right? You make your way over. Piri looks over, smiles again, raising the eyebrow,
Busy day, huh?
shrugs her shoulders, as she will repeat in Olive's voice, good morning.
Yeah, I figured. Oh, by the way, do you have any spare quivers in the back?
Sorry, only arrows. She'll quickly nod and start guiding you down the stairs as well.
Okay.
She will make you enter the room once again, bowing her head and making her way back up the stairs. You know the rest.
Certainly.
For allowing you to stay within the room alone.
Knock 3 times on the wall.
Once again, the stone thumbs open, the grinding of stone appears as you see a familiar bouncer like Goliath looking down towards you.
Alright. Oh, another one. Business or pleasure?
Business, of course.
For who?
For me.
With
Well,
who?
between me and the quartermaster.
Quartermaster.
Just quickly looks over, just like,
You're busy today!
just like points towards you as the quartermaster will just look over, tilt his
Wave.
head slightly, just like, oh, another one of you. And will quickly make his way to the edge of the bar once again as the bouncer will let you in.
Yeah, just walk up and saddle up to the bar right by the quartermaster.
He will once again push forward a quill and napkin towards you.
Just right has it arrived and slide it back to him.
He will nod and will go ahead and look at you and say, quickly, writing down on the napkin, do you have your second half?
There, no, there's a second half? I right question, I thought that was all up front.
Second half of her phone.
Wasn't it, sir? I thought I paid all up front, no?
Roll an insight check.
Huh. As my eyes narrow. Okay, that's not great.
You have a feeling that he's wanting half, so he's demanding half.
I mean, how much? What was? I mean, I gave you what, like 15 last time? Question mark. That's half.
He just smiles slightly.
I mean, surely. I mean, that's quite a bit of. Like, I was under the impression that was the whole payment. Surely we can. Like, here's what I got. I mean, I'm just gonna be honest with you. I've got 300 gold on me right now. Can we make this work?
He's gonna
I
just
need.
lean forward slightly, look you over, reach over towards a small stack of papers to check over them.
You're still
Looks at
making
you.
out.
Slowly retract the napkin. Quickly raises his feathered hands as a distinct click can be heard echoing out into the room. For you see what seems to be a smaller looking kobold like figure. However, it's not a kobold now that you take a look at it. Small flipper like hands, a almost porcelain white like chest. However, the dark black of the shoulders and the head create an almost crooked like nose to the beak. This is almost. You've rarely ever seen an individual like this
Is this a
in such
flightless
a
bird?
dry. This looks to be a certainly
Okay.
dry, a flightless bird in a very dry desert where he's not supposed to be. As you see, essentially what looks to be a small, 3 foot tall penguin-like kenku quickly coming out with your hand crossbow in hand.
Didn't know they make those in Penguin. See, this is
Just
as he comes over. I just want to. This is rather warm climate for you, isn't it, sir or madam?
just squawks out directly towards you, places the hand
Okay,
crossbow in your hands, and quickly just turns around.
thank you. Look back to the quartermaster. Any dealings in the future? I'd appreciate if we were upfront with the entire price.
just
Okay,
blinks
kind of-
back towards you.
Kind of a sly grin on my face. I know what this is, and I'll lump 300 gold down on the counter.
He will take the gold, push back 200.
Oh, okay. All right. I mean, I'm game for that. I appreciate it. That was all my
He will
money.
throw a napkin towards you, which quickly turns into a butterfly-like image, quickly fluttering over until it rests in your hand.
Okay, I thought so, and I will open it up and read it.
It says, "Pleasure doing business with you."
Oh, yeah, it's always a pleasure. I mean, I feel like we're gonna have just a beautiful relationship in the future. I can already tell.
He will nod his head.
I will do the same,
Look.
and then I'll make for the exit.
He will lean back, enjoy his drink. The Goliath will open the wall for you to exit, allowing you to go out with your new acquired prize.
God, he was trying to fleece me so hard. Holy shit. That could have gone bad. Yeah, then I'll make my way back to our hotel.
It is around this time that most everyone who is currently within respite are able to awaken and gather up within the Lonely Sonnet as you see fit.
So heads up, after Daisy had handed me the note, I'm kind of like, I sat down with her at like one of the tables and we've been discussing like crafting stuff. We've been actively talking about it already in the background, so I don't know who's there, but if you want, I can include you. I just don't know who all is there, so.
Well, depending on when you got there or how long you've been there, I would have shown back up.
Yeah, same with me.
Be a
So I-
while. You probably would get back like by the time we're done.
Yeah,
So
so it
whoever
was
else
just
is
a long
rest.
conversation.
Yeah.
That would be a bit later.
Yeah.
Daisy, just a friendly heads up. The first chapter of the Seven Sisters should be in your journal.
Let's go.
Well, glad to see you two are awake. Are we waiting on Vannon and Professor before we go over to Benin?
Well, Professor left earlier on.
Well, yeah, I know that, but he's not here.
Oh, well, I mean, yeah, we will wait for him, obviously, but we've just been having a nice chat, Harry and I.
Oh, who has the bag?
Professor,
Yeah,
as
same thing
usual.
with
Of
Chestnut.
course.
He's just touching everything. He's got to have the bag. So
Of course. All right, we'll wait. Oh, shoot, I need to talk to Roguish.
I would like to go with you for that one.
I'm going to try and contact him.
Send her a message
Give
as well.
give me a wisdom check, please, Olive.
Straight wisdom, because I'm good at them. Is this considered a skill check?
Yes, technically.
I like technicalities.
Really? Send it a message? No idea.
It's an ability check.
Hell yeah.
This is something different.
D6. Nice.
Funnily enough, you actually needed a 15.
Hell
So
yeah.
spot on.
yeah, you do try and reach out. Eventually, you do feel the presence of Roguish, feeling that connection within your mind. You're still not used to this. It still feels quite alien. It's like feeling almost a third person view of someone else's body per se. And you try and connect with him for a moment as you do notice that he is in the crow's nest sleeping, since it is early. However, you do feel him slowly coming to consciousness as you have that connection with him.
He hears Fortunate Son comes through his... No.
just totally scream. Just scream.
Hey, just want to make sure you're okay.
Suddenly the sound of tumbling goblin and just an explosion of water. No.
Hey, heard there were some boats off the coast. Want to make sure you're good. And are you in port? Gotta talk to you.
Olive. This is Olive, right?
Oh, I don't know. I can talk. Yeah. Morning.
Right. Okay. Just checking. Well, I don't exactly hear the fucking feedback in fucking high pitched ringing that you did the last time. So, I guess you kind of figured it out. Anyways, so, what's up? You said boats on the coast? Yeah, that was us. You kind of sent us there, right?
No, your lovely dehorned friend from before.
Dehorned. Dehorned.
They like to guard labyrinths.
You're talking oh, for fuck's sake.
I just wanted to make sure you're good because we saw their boats a little ways off.
Why the fuck on fucking why the fuck are the shattered
Are you in port?
crossbow getting busted? I'm in. We're in Windspear. That's where we were supposed to be going after this.
Shit.
We can probably get there by tomorrow.
All right. Yeah.
If it's important, why are you talking to Ghost Dog right now?
No. I just wanted to give you a debrief on what we did with Silas and his friends.
You and I need to talk.
Yeah, we need to talk.
Face
See you
to face.
I'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Don't do anything stupid. And quick question before I cut this off. Did Gostock see where you guys went?
No.
All right? I trust you. See you tomorrow.
Bye, Roro.
You feel the connection
Was
come off.
was Olive doing this next to us, or was Olive not here yet?
Oh no, I was doing it
Uh,
next to you guys, but I think it was all
yeah.
mental, or was it out loud? I always forget.
No. It is full on glass over eyes. Like full on
Floating
like
in
body
space.
is there, just chilling out, like head full on 1,000-mile stare. She is there, but the mind is not.
So I'll come back to myself. All right, well, Rogish will be here tomorrow. And yeah, we are gonna face to face. So if you want to tag along, Daisy, you can. But I got some stuff to tell him.
I'd like to give him some heads up about, the ship and
Oh, I told him.
the black market traders. Like, just just be there for that. Kind of talk
Yeah.
that over.
I told him they
Wait.
were off.
I
But
mean, those ships we saw yesterday are black market people.
yeah, and
Black market's a nice name to say, but yeah,
they're kind of competitors,
Oh,
but in the not good way. I don't know. How do you? And I look over to Harry. How can we say it?
okay.
what do
So
they market is the question.
People usually.
yeah,
These-
they're not the best, and we've possibly not gonna say we did, but it's real likely that we may have messed up some of their trade deals, and they might
Oh,
be
I
a
think we
little angry at us.
I don't think there's a possibly. I think it's a yes.
Okay,
It's okay. Rogish.
yeah.
I mean, or the captain. Excuse me. Captain beat him before. We can beat him again. Again, he's got a big cannon. We're fine.
They have a
Slavers
lot
are
of
all scum.
resources. They have a lot of resources.
Look, regardless, they are slavers. They are scum. If they were working
Yeah,
with
they are.
the chain bearers, they deserve to die.
No, even if they aren't working with the chain bearers, they deserve to die.
Yes, but doubly so if they were working with the chain bearers.
But they're very good at not dying. I would like to remind you of that.
Yeah, that
They
is.
are
I
very
know
good
that
at
is
that.
the problem. They're really good at not dying. So. But yes, I told Rogish. He knows he'll be here tomorrow. So we got to talk to Bendon first. Then that
Also,
works.
Olive,
Hmm?
I want you to take a look at this, and I put down on the table two separate pieces of paper that together make a wanted poster for one roguish. So,
And I
did
looked
you
at
know
him.
about this?
Do I
I
know
mean,
about
he
this?
looks a little younger, but
For those that have seen Roguish before, you do see essentially a very pudgy, however, rather rotund looking goblin, battered in nose that has clearly been into multiple fights over and over again. Uh, Face that is rounded out but clearly hooded over in most cases. You can see that there is, for those who have seen him before, that would see him have very little or very pulled back hair. You would see in this particular poster that there is a very fine, thick beard that is currently residing over Rogish's face. Uh, Mostly greenish and bluish in color, and he is smiling in the picture. However, underneath it is uh, roguish wave rider, wanted for the murder of nobility, espionage, and traitor to the crown.
So, being that we like, I haven't been around Rogus as much as Flowers has, but would like, does this seem like his outward appearance? Like, I don't know, is like because we've been dealing with shapeshifters a lot recently, so I'm curious if this is him.
Uh, I will
Is this his
say,
mannerisms?
give me either perception or give me perception or insight, please.
ooh,
I'll
could
go
Also,
I
with
do it?
didn't he orchestrate a ride as well? Because that's what you gave me last
Uh,
time.
yes, he also
Ah,
orchestrated a ride.
remarkable.
Could I do a
Ah,
insight as well?
Yes, you can as well. You
Nine.
can do insight or
remarkable.
perception as well.
Remarkable.
Don't tell me you
Let's see
too.
here.
Oh my god.
Might as well
Just
be.
checking to see if I have the picture still. Probably do. If not, I'd be very disappointed in myself.
At least we get
Uh,
that crit fail out of the way early on in the night.
do I really not have the picture anymore? Huh. Okay, I'll need to re-find it. However, let's see here. Oof. Insight with a nat 1 and a 10. It's a poster. Usually when you come across these, they're signed, they're dated. These ones are signed and dated. The official mark is there.
And by the Lord's Alliance,
Official
right?
uh this official this official bounty poster is actually for uh the Crown of the Swords Coast.
All right.
Yeah.
Under the crown of one King Arzarian the Fourth, ruling that this decrees that one roguish wave strider should be found either put to death or taken alive for the bounty amount of 25,000 gold pieces.
Ole.
That's too low for that man.
So, Daisy, I know we've,
Yeah.
in terms of, you know, everything, we relatively just met. My job is bounty hunting.
Yeah.
You asked if I knew about this. this guy, he taught me. Of course he taught. How do you think I learned some of the stuff I know?
Just
Plus,
curious
it's all a
because
lie. Don't worry about it. Well, not all of it.
Well, look. Remember the first time I met Rogish, and
No.
I point to the killed noble. Yeah, that might explain why he reacted how he did. And I didn't even do anything to him. So I just want to know what was his backstory. I don't have
You
anything
know what'll be
against him.
fun? Ask him tomorrow.
Yes, I intend to.
And I'll watch.
Yes, I know. It might be bad, but
Might be.
I think it'll be funny.
you're gonna like it, but
You're not going to like what you get. Telling you that right now. But you know what? By all means, ask.
like I don't intend to arrest him. He's helpless.
Oh,
but...
no, of course not. You wouldn't be able to arrest him.
Oh, well, one, yeah, but two, everybody lives their own life, and I bet the noble he killed and then caused a riot was an asshole, as most nobles are.
All right, ask him tomorrow, but just know you're not going to like what you get. So, again, are we going to wait for everybody before we go to Benin?
He might be back by about this time. I wasn't there that long.
Yeah,
I'll
probably.
slow the first
Yeah,
one
you'll
down.
be back around this time.
Hello,
For
fellas.
note,
Plop down on the table. What are we talking
the
about?
one that you see in the poster is this.
Isn't
There
that
you go.
roguish?
That is roguish.
I'm saying that to the table. The poster's still out.
Yeah, that is
Seems
roguish.
like-
Yeah. Daisy's going to ask him something tomorrow. It'll be funny.
Really? I might have to go along then. Honestly.
I'm going to
No.
ask if the noble deserved it, and why.
Yeah, you should
Every
start with
noble
that.
deserves it.
You should start with that.
Ooh,
Yeah, that's
25K.
that's what I plan on doing it.
I mean, just from my perspective, I would not be pleased if someone brought up a 25,000 gold bounty that's on my head. I'm just gonna throw that out there.
There's no way I could take on Rogish, and plus we're working together.
Mm-hmm.
That's fair.
It might be just a curiosity to kill the cat at this point.
Okay, well, before I forget,
Yeah, don't forget I work directly under him.
Yes, I know, and you could easily kill me in my sleep. What you're getting at?
Just saying.
Yeah, and well, we've fought together, and you died with a.
Twice.
I'm not helping my case. I'll shut up.
No, you're not. It's okay.
I put away the papers.
Okay, well, before I forget, Edwin pulls out the bag of holding, reaches in there, pulls out a sack of gems and coins, and thwaps it down on the table. Here's the take from, well, not the take, but I found this.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's a lot.
we can keep
I
all
figured
the.
we should hash it up before it tempts me anymore.
Yeah, I'm gonna need like 200 gold and a gem that's worth like half that.
I'm going to need some spending money as well.
I think we all
I need
are.
like 500 to make some scrolls.
How much is in this sack, Rob? In just gold? And then is there a gem?
Which
The one I
bag
got
are we
from
talking here?
the one I got from the chest that had the portable hole in it. If you remember.
Oh, that.
Yeah.
Give me
I'm
a second
actually
here.
it.
That big, beefy, round boy.
I don't remember if I even wrote that down. That was too much money. I was
Yeah.
like, oh.
Oh, we haven't counted. I just.
If you've
wanted
ever
make
wanted to
sure
see a
actually-
big
No.
heaping sack, that's a
So
big heaping sack.
you're legit like just putting the sack down, like pouring all the coins out, and everyone's just like counting up at this point.
I don't know
Or-
about pouring it.
Yeah, let's not do.
So that's gonna draw
Okay.
some
I
attention.
think you just
Yeah,
put it
that's
on
what
a
I'm
Right,
saying.
I was
table.
What
about
we
to
gotta work
say.
with. Yeah, we should probably go up to the room to
Okay.
actually count it.
So
Just
you
a-
guys
just a
go up to the room.
No need to look here.
Does it just at a glance, Rob? If I open up and look inside, does it look like there's a gem like what Olive needs floating around in there somewhere?
What kind of gem are you looking
A
for?
gem worth at least 100 gold pieces.
Yes, there is one gem that is at least 100 gold pieces in there.
Okay, I'll just fish that out right away and hand it to Olive. Here you go.
Ooh,
You fish
thank
out
you.
what looks to be a very nice looking diamond.
Ooh, the best kind.
Had to be a diamond. Okay, perfect. Oh, before we leave, I'm gonna do a minor illusion of myself sitting at my table with my drink that has the drink on it still to make it look like I'm
Okay.
still there.
Go ahead and roll an Arcana check, please.
Yeah.
Okay. You make it a reasonably very nice fashioned, even has a slight curve and turn of the head to make it look like you're still looking and observing around while sitting down there. But you guys make your way up to the room to start counting it out. You do see the one gem, which is a very fine looking diamond, that Olive takes out. You start counting out and you find that there is putting it down in the chat now.
My calculator doesn't have that many zeros.
We're gonna need a bigger bank.
Why don't we start a bank?
Right?
My
Just
God,
retire
this
from this
alive.
life
This
of
is that much.
adventuring.
At this point, yeah, we could all retire
We'll just give
comfortably.
out small loans with low interest and just make a fortune.
The way Rob is talking this thing up, it sounds like we probably could start a bank.
Let's
One
start a
platinum.
business where we
Taking him
buy
a long
sheep and then
time.
sell their wool in Essrena.
Just a friendly heads up. The one diamond in here is the one that Olive took.
Yes. Okay, 1 second. Be right back. God, he's still typing out the dollar.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Yeah,
Hell yes. That's what I like to see.
la tamola, bro, la tamola.
It's a lot. I think that arm blade's something I'm gonna want, but that jacked up price ain't doesn't have me jumping for joy.
All right, this is what you find within the bag.
Ooh. Oh,
Oh my.
Dear God.
Okay.
Oh, that diamond's good for resurrections.
Yeah. Well, that's the diamond. Isn't that
Jeez,
the
that
diamond
is a
Olive
lot
got?
of gems.
No,
God.
Olive got one from with 100, right?
I think that's the one. Maybe we should buy a cheaper gem if that's the one. 'Cause that's the only one worth at least 100, right? I think that's it.
Yeah, that would be it. That's what Rob said.
The actual items, like the locket, shit like that, I could probably get a decent
That
price on.
medallion is nice. You go sell that baby. Cause
Medallion of rubies and
the
emeralds.
locket
Yeah,
we keep
holy
in case
Christ.
we find the right one. Wait, I mean, that made out of rubies and emeralds. You know, one person comes to mind. His name is Hamper.
Maybe we should hold on to it just in case. That's probably not a bad idea.
Yeah.
And the gems too, unless we need to sell them.
Yeah. As for the gold and the platinum, that's a lot. Especially the silver, that's a lot of silver.
It is a ton of silver. Before I record this into our bag of holding, what's our Vanny needed 500 gold for scrolls?
Let's go 700 just to make sure.
Yeah, if you do you want to take 7,000 silver?
Maybe if that would work. I don't know if they would take that, but they might.
I think you may need him to give the pocket hole so he can put all that silver in there because I don't think he can carry that much.
All right,
Yeah,
sorry,
I
I'm
don't
back.
think I can carry that.
Okay.
I just
alright.
realized the money at the top. Oh my god, I missed all the money at the top. I
Oh
ignored
yeah.
that line.
Yeah, there's some you got
Yeah.
a decent chunk of change to work with you.
Jeez.
Hey, Rob,
Hi.
can I look over some of this and see if any of them happen to have two faces?
Two faces.
Mm-hmm.
Roll me an investigation check, please.
As in like a soul coin.
Just in case. I know you aren't going to forget, but just in case. You said a what? Investigation?
Yes, please.
Yeah, I'm good at those.
You go through some of the coins and you do find one of the silver pieces that looks almost like both of the faces are worn down enough to look like both of them are from the same side.
I'll grab it.
Okay. I see. In that case,
Forget everything you just said.
you will find that 400 of the gold pieces are the Jester's gold.
Holy cow. Okay.
Good thing I take it.
Yeah, I know he knows. I'll point it out to Professor.
Professor, you'll see that when she points it out, you see she sectioned out some of these particular gold pieces, and it clicks for a moment. That the Jester's gold usually are the more common trade between people within the black markets or people within the underground usually trade with certain currency, which would include essentially Dead Man's Tears, Blood Diamonds, and the Jester's Gold.
So these are like
Which would mean that this particular 400 gold pieces could not be used in the actual market. They could only be
Okay.
used within black market trade.
okay.
And I'll say the 200 gold I said I needed,
Yeah.
this 200 comes from this pile.
Okay. All right, go for it.
Yeah, I figured you wouldn't miss it. And I'll take 200 Jester's gold.
Vannon, roll me a charisma.
As long as
Just a
everyone's
basic
okay with
charisma.
that.
The straight
That's
charisma.
fine.
Yes.
12. Oh, I say, but
Uh,
still times 0.
Yeah. You feel the presence of cold slowly rising along your spine and looking down towards your wrist. And it's only now that you notice it as the sleeves pull back from your wrists. Do you see two dark bluish markings around your wrists, almost like the markings of strings and being tied off on one end around the upper bone. As you try and ask the question, you feel your hands being lifted up into the air, resting onto your own shoulders, where you feel the dark presence along your shoulders rest. A voice slowly begins to creep along to the back of your head as uh, a voice familiar to you, however unfamiliar to the rest of the group, slowly begins to almost ominously call out from not behind your back where you feel the presence, but from the dagger that resides at your side.
Technically, I do know many Corneas. You have to be a little more specific, Vannon.
And I explain about the picture of the Cambrian and then the two children.
I will say
Wait, you said
that
we heard that, right?
everyone but Olive will hear this.
Wow. Okay.
Really? That's interesting.
Wow.
Feeling a little called out, but that's fine. I'll just stick with my gold.
Right, I have a 14 right
The
now.
dagger has
not
its
19.
own dagger has its own stealth.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I am clueless on a lot of things. It's perfectly fine.
As for most of you, you will hear a voice uh coming from nowhere in particular, however, seems to be sourced from residing near Vannon as if resting directly beside him.
And address Bannon by name, right? Like it
Yes,
said
he did.
Bannon. Okay.
Oh my god, we're being haunted.
That's pretty all right.
Technically, he would state Vannon by his full name.
Wait, Van has a full name? Holy heck.
I do have a full name. I'm trying to remember what the last name was.
I believe it's
Using lots of
Morningstar.
Yeah, I think so.
Bannon
Uh,
Rothschild.
the the voice will speak out.
Yes, I do need you to be a little more specific, Vannon Morningstar, if you do not mind.
Van, why are you always fucking around and finding out?
Well, someone has to do with this.
Wait, what do you do now?
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
Something speaking, Olive, and I don't think
Yeah, it's
you
you.
were paying attention to him,
No.
and we can all hear it.
Well, not all, apparently.
You're not hearing that, Olive?
I'm hearing Daisy, yeah.
I will
there's a
say
voice.
this. You are all seeing Vannon's hands are resting on his shoulders right now. Still in the same position as before.
Why do you always get the cursed items, Van?
Oh, that's all that's left.
Say serves him
You're a
right.
walking curse machine, bro.
Yeah, don't have a great track record, that's for sure.
Might as well pick up the quarterstaff in Freddy's shop.
Did you at least consent?
I always consent.
Well, I'm not my problem until he tries to kill us.
Just give it a week.
Right.
I would like my shield back by then, but sure.
I'm gonna shoot right now.
You just hear that constant laughter coming from the dagger as you heard Vannon say give it a week.
The voice, can you hear us? Bannon, can you hear us or just you?
Yes, I can hear you.
No, can the voice hear us, or does it only respond to you? Let's say hello, voice. What's your name, sir? Yeah, seems like he can only hear you, or it doesn't want to talk to us.
I mean, you are you guys, so I mean, would you want to talk to you?
I'm very charming, thank you.
On a good day, yeah, sure.
I'm a
Depends the
wonderful
day,
person to
yeah.
talk to.
Hey, we're a lovable bunch.
I
All
wouldn't go that
unique,
far.
that's for
I would say I'm pleasant company.
depends on who asking.
Find someone who says otherwise. I dare you.
Well, I won't say otherwise, because I don't mind it.
Exactly. I am wonderful company.
So, anyways, taking the clown out of the room, how are we dividing this?
I just threw it all in the bag as party funds. Olive, do you want to just try to buy a different gem worth 100 gold, or you just want to use that diamond?
Oh, the diamond is that diamond? There wasn't a
Yeah.
100 gold diamond?
No, it was
that is
300.
that diamond.
Oh.
I
Yeah.
need to know for like, you want to put it in the bag, or you want it?
No, we'll put it in the bag. I need it. It doesn't need to be that expensive.
Okay. So yeah, I'll toss this in the bag too, and then everything is now accounted for in the bag minus the
200.
Yeah, I minus that out. You got 200. And there's another 200 of Jester GP in there. I took that. That was out of the whole gold stash, right, Rob? The Jester gold is part of that.
Jester Gold is 400 out of the
So, okay.
3,400.
All right. And Bannon, how much do you want to take out for scrolls?
700.
Okay, I mean, I've got no problem with that if no one else does. I mean, it's only gonna help us.
Nah, man, it's wizard shit. Wizard expenditures.
Okay, yep. I will go ahead and add 700 to your inventory. I'll minus 700 from this.
I'll take 300 as well, just to in case we
300?
need it. Yeah, in case I
Alright.
need it.
Go ahead and add 300 to your inventory.
How much worth of material do I know that I'll need to make some ammunition? Because I am completely out of ammunition.
Depends how much time you're wishing to put into ammunition. I know you have other projects that you wish to work on.
Yeah, and if right now it seems
Ammo
like the
resource.
plan is 2 days, like I do want to go somewhere, but I also do want to try to craft at least some ammunition. So like I don't know, like
Well,
how long would I be looking for? Maybe like 10 olive branch, like maybe 20, 25 pistol.
I mean, it's 2 days here,
Okay,
but we're getting 8 days
so
total of downtime. Like,
let me ask this, Harry. How many hours are you wishing to put into making ammunition within these 2 days?
I'm gonna answer your question with a question. I just gave the amount of ammunition I'd like to get. How long
Right.
approximately would it take to get that?
So 10 and then 20?
10, 20, 25. Like 10 sniper, because I don't need a ton of that.
Okay.
20, 25 pistols. Like
So let's
just
try for those on those days. So the first day, I will need you to make a tinker's tool or a smithing tools check to make your ammunition. And the
smithing.
second one will be a smithing or tinker's.
Okay. Could be better, but
So you do get your 10
okay.
without any loss or expenditure, any extra, but you will lose. You have no materials, correct? So you have to buy
This
material.
is also what I was asking is like how much would the materials cost for that? Like
So you're
because I also
trying
need
to
to make sure the
make
group's okay with me getting that, like using that amount.
You need
okay.
ammunition. So.
So
I do need ammunition. So
if you're trying to make 10 of the olive branch, those I already gave you the heads up on how much that's going to cost you.
yeah, let me look through my notes. Du-du-du-du-du. Oh, did that get removed out of my notes? Okay, let me scroll through our chat real quick.
However, go ahead and roll for your second day, which is your normal pistol bullets. There we go. This one I can give you a standard answer for. You do get your 20 immediately, but you also get an additional 5 during your time with the additional material that you have on hand. So you will be able to get your full amount with the pistol ammo. You will have that done for a total of 50 gold.
$50's not bad.
Yeah.
Your bullets for the olive branch, however, all cost different amounts. Last I checked. Let me just double check, see if I can beat you to it.
Yeah, I looked through my original notes. It wasn't there. Right now, I've made it to the crafting of the gun. I'm looking for it in there.
Right.
There's the cost of the initial materials. Um.
Should have had this on hand, Harry.
You're right. I should have. I thought it was in my notes, honestly.
Let's see if I could double check if I have it in mind. Let's see. There it is. Okay. So the olive branch should cost 5 bullets should cost 25 gold.
So it'd be 100 gold then for 10.
No,
It would
it'll
be
be
50.
50.
It would be 100 total for every bullet you make.
Be
I
100
you just
total
said
for
5.
everything.
Sorry, that's what I meant. Yeah, it was 50 gold for those bullets, 50 gold for the other. So
100
100
total
total.
for the bullets because you rolled well. So that's
Cool,
covered.
cool.
All right. So that's
I assume
ammo
everybody's
covered.
okay with me stealing 100 gold.
You're not stealing. You're saving our lives with that. So
That's
yes.
cool. It's funny. I'm seeing the comments about the bullets. I still can't find a gold amount in this list. Like, I don't know why I'm not finding it.
I'll find it some other time. We'll get to it in a bit.
Okay, fair enough.
All right. So ammo's covered. I am guessing you guys are wishing to go to Freya's. Or are you hitting up Benin first?
Benin.
Benin.
Also,
Benin.
Professor, Harry
we
took
doing?
100 gold for the bullets.
Oh, that's too much. I'm sorry. I mean that. Come on,
Okay,
100
I
gold.
unforged the bullets. God dang it.
Melted down to its part.
Yeah, I'll note it. That's fine. 100 is a really good price. That's like a lot less than I thought it would be, honestly.
Yeah, it's like that was what 25 and 10 or 20 and 10.
Professor wakes up with cast iron boots. the
25
next
and 10,
morning.
I think, is what he said.
Yes,
I thought so too. Just want to make sure.
All right, where are we going to Benins? Oh, for the we still got to turn that hat in, don't we?
That's tomorrow.
Oh fuck, I really want to know
And
if we're gonna keep that.
I
or not.
gotta
I'm gonna
drag
play with it.
that armor that you have with you, in case we can claim that.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Benin's about the train.
All right. So you guys start making your way over towards the Frontier Mining Company. The door is wide open. You do see some of the local militia currently having their own breakfast as well. As you do see the door upstairs to Ben's office is open. Perry will smile, wave over to your group.
Give a nod.
Oh,
I wave back.
She'll just nod up, give a nod, and basically give you the heads up that he's home.
Give a nod.
You head up.
Yeah, I'll start heading up.
All right. You guys make your
I
way
will
up the
follow.
stairs. Doors open as you do see once again the familiar office, the small pictures surrounding most of the areas, the familiar cabinet resting against the corner side behind the large desk, where you see the older frazzled hair pulled back into a small ponytail at the back, beard small and cut even, signs that the older gnome has shaved recently, as he will peer over a set of spectacles towards you all.
Before we get in there, I'm sorry. Can I cast tongued?
Yes, you can.
Yeah. Thank
Go ahead and put that in the chat real quick.
you. Yes, I will.
All right. And you're casting it on yourself?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Casting it on yourself. You hear a mixture of different languages slowly coming into recognition from the crowd down below as you step into the office.
Oh, hello there. It is a pleasure to meet you all once again.
Good morning.
Hello there.
Quite a morning indeed. I heard that your travels were quite eventful, given that the carriage that you were supposed to be in, well, there wasn't a carriage left when you got there, apparently.
No, the carriage was still there. It was possibly missing a roof.
Well, what's missing a roof? We're missing the sides.
The sides. The seats
Yeah,
were there.
Well,
Dragons are a bitch.
dragons.
Well,
Oh, boy.
dragonoids, rather.
Well, I did say that there was a little bit of trouble out there. So it is good that you were actually there to protect it. So I greatly appreciate your efforts.
You are most welcome. And the rest of it was guarded, protected.
But luckily the one that you were using was just for pedestrian compartment. Therefore, it was only you guys and the bartender that was in any danger. Sadly, he has
survived.
retired. Yes, he retired a couple days afterwards. So nothing to really worry about. He was heavily compensated for his
Experience?
situation.
Trauma?
Yes, exactly.
Workplace
Ah.
trauma.
It comes with the occupation, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
Anyways, I did promise all of you a reward for this. So give me one moment.
As you see him quickly jump from his chair and completely disappear behind the desk, as small little bits of white hair can be seen directly over the top. You see him shuffling around, the sound of a lock being heard and the drawer being opened before a bag is placed down on top of the desk. The sound quickly of the drawer being closed, locked once again before he lifts himself back onto the chair.
Yes. Oh, this is what I promised you in exchange for protecting the carriage. I do hope you don't spend it all in one place.
As he quickly pushes it over
Probably going to.
towards
Probably your daughter's
the
shop, but yes.
Oh, it's wonderful to hear that she's in good business. Multiple people have been using her shop recently, so it's good that she's doing well.
I'll pick it
Also,
up.
You
You
guys
should
want me to
know.
toss it in the bag of holding, essentially?
that
The sack of coins?
these bandits were part of the bigger chamber problem, and that has been dealt with.
least for the
Even more
moment.
good news.
Mhm.
Excellent to hear. That is very wonderful, given the fact that we might be having a new mine heading up towards the northern areas, perhaps even towards some form of oasis towards the north.
You want to be careful with that. You may
Oh.
find that there are the inhabitants are not kind to people trampling on their territory. And I look to the professor.
Oh, yeah, dude, they do not play around.
Yes, the mycenids do not like intruders.
I mean, if you can,
Mycenids.
yes, fungus people, if you can, please don't try to destroy their habitat. Fungus is quite valuable.
Or if you
Yes.
do napalm it.
The creation of minds does mean that the ground is disturbed, therefore it's allowing us to get to the precious Karen rock below.
Ooh,
So,
yeah, they ain't gonna be
yes,
happy.
that would be disturbing whatever wildlife might be there, as you have seen us having to deal with such efforts in the past.
Yeah, they're not gonna be happy about that. You're gonna have a fight on your hands.
Yes, as long as you don't disturb the oasis itself, it might be fine. But
Very well,
you
I
should
will go
have
ahead
careful.
and take your advice and leave that to a different prospect. Perhaps
Please
we
do.
should be looking towards the south instead.
Yeah, I haven't talked to anyone down there. You should be fine.
Yeah, it's basically just desert down south of Respite, so you would probably be fine.
Wonderful news. I will go ahead and have some scouts to check around and find some good areas.
Maybe find a little mimic that sells a lot of nice items that likes to eat gems. He's a really nice guy.
Mimic.
Oh yes, he's a nice guy.
Oh, no. We do not mess around with mimics around here. They're nothing but chaotic and malicious creatures
Well, he
looking
may not
to
be a mimic.
simply
He may just be
devour.
an awakened treasure chest.
Yes, it's more of an awakened treasure chest. Like Vannon is right.
No, I will keep a very close eye out for this particular mimic and will dispose of it
No,
as
no,
I.
don't do that. Don't do that. He is a valuable asset to this adventuring party.
Mm-hmm. He's my friend.
Very
And he
well.
has a lot of very valuable stuff that can become very handy
Yes.
if needed.
Yes, and
I
he lives in a
will
tent.
go ahead and do my very best to make sure that the militia does not interfere with him as long as he does not interfere with us.
Yes, just say you're friends with Grave Undertakings, and he'll say, "My friends," and you'll be
Very
fine.
well. I will make sure to do that. Ah, was there anything else you wished to discuss with me?
I don't know, Daisy. Is there anything else?
I think we covered all the points.
This has been right. Just making sure.
Yeah, it's Benin, the old man.
Do I know if is he a religious person?
Not that we've seen.
You
He's used some magics.
Give me a history check or perception check, Harry.
Is it him that res Olive? I thought it was someone else.
No, he res Zenith. And
Okay.
Terrific.
Vannon.
Vannon with the help of
Okay.
Grump.
With perception, you look around to see if there's any markings or signs of religious symbols or tomes or like some form of like sigil or altar. You do see the markings of some outlining along his chest through the fabric of his shirt, where what looks to be some form of holy symbol does reside. But you're not entirely sure what it is.
Okay.
Okay. Benin, this might be a little odd. I'm curious how much you know about the forgot the word. Go through notes. The temple of the Terraphon, believe it's called Terraphons or
Telephone's Temple. Yes, there's one just along the coastal line, resting with the Temple of the Groven Queen, Indius, as well as the small garden of Ina and Ora, the twins of fate. We have those 3 temples residing on the coastal line within Fine Town.
Fate. Can you tell me, like, do you know, like, anything more about them? I don't know a ton about them.
Uh, Sadly, I am not a follower of such religions. I am not one of the most believed of faiths. I believe you'll need to go ahead and check out for yourself.
All right, I don't think we have
Yeah.
anything more to
Oh, all right.
ask of
How much
you.
was in the sack that he paid us?
I believe it was 250 gold
Okay,
pieces.
just add it to the bag of holding unless someone really wanted that 250 gold. In the
Huh.
bag it goes.
No. Yeah.
He
Do
will
you know if I can
smile.
get an audience with them?
Okay. I'm sorry. An audience with who?
Like, I don't know.
I think you just
I'm
go up
not
to the temple, Harry.
like, I don't need to be watched or I don't particularly follow them, but I
No,
don't
you
know
just
how.
walk in. I've walked into temples of gods I don't talk to.
Yeah, I've done
No.
it too. They usually kick me out though.
Temples are open.
I mean, I've been around you enough. It's kind of obvious why you get kicked out. I'm sorry.
No, don't be sorry. I do it on purpose.
Yeah, there you go.
If you want, I can accompany you, since I technically have to go talk to someone down there. No way, you won't feel that off put.
All right, let's leave old Benham. We've bugged him enough.
Yes,
Bennett,
please.
always a pleasure.
I do have plenty of work to do, so please do come back if you have anything
We
that
will.
you wish to ask me. And if you have anything that you're wishing to do, I will have things for you to do around here because there's plenty of
Okay,
things to do
bye.
around here.
Have a good day.
Bye
Bye.
Yeah, Bennett.
I just shake my head as I walk out.
He quickly goes back to his papers, just waving his hand behind the desk as the door is left open as you make your way back down the stairs. The light is slowly beginning to rise upon the horizon at this point as you guys make your way out of the Frontier Mining Company.
Okay. So
Uh,
just go ahead.
You do see that the shop to the general store is the light to the general store is open on.
Ooh. And Daisy, would you be able to send a message for me later tonight?
Of course.
Okay. I mean, I assume are we all on board with this job from my father? I mean, we have to ask
Well, we
you,
should
of course,
we
but-
should wait till we're in Anikotal. Who knows if we get something offered to us from them?
Yeah, true. I'd really like to do this if we can, because if it's the Wick fix involved, there's something afoot.
Yeah.
I mean, that depends on how, forthright your family is in giving information.
He didn't have much other than, again, I would have recited that poem I got. If you guys scroll up, you can see it from last session.
Mhm.
About on who's guarding the.
I'm just wondering if it runs in the family. That's all.
No, it's. I mean, this is he's pretty straightforward.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, we'll see what Anikatal has.
Okay. Well, should we go? I'm gonna go mosey on over to Freya's then. If anyone wants to accompany me.
I'll go.
Daisy, you want to head down to?
Yeah, let's go.
Sorry, Harry. I'm going to Freya's.
Understandable. Please don't get yourself in trouble. I'm not there to shoot anybody.
How could anyone
Yeah.
get in trouble at Freya's?
Okay.
I just
I give her
glare.
dagger eyes at the same time as Harry does.
As you guys start to split off, the Professor, Vannon, and Olive, you hear the jingling bell of the front door to the general store echoes out. As the familiar store you can see, some of the display cases are closed. You do see some that are partially open and empty. as business does seem to have gone through over the past few days. However, you do notice one newer figure that you see, also raised up on one of the smaller platforms in front of the front counter, almost imitating Freya's that is directly behind her own front counter. You see what seems to be a purple-haired looking gnome, uh, lo- long purple hair uh, residing over his chest to create a very frazzled looking beard, purple robes that seem to cover most of the body except for the hands that seem to slump out and cause the robes to droop directly along the wrists. Um, Vannon and Professor,
Yes.
you recognize this individual.
Okay.
As he seems to be quietly talking in Gnomish with Freya.
Am I close
Uh,
enough to overhear?
you are,
Am I
if
close
you'd like
enough
to
to
try and get
overhear?
close. Both of you need to roll stealth checks if you're trying to listen in.
Okay.
I'm gonna guess I'm
Vannon,
not close enough to hear.
You're going the other way.
you're outside.
Oh, we're meters away at this point. Yahtzee.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Olive and the professor both start making your way over to one of the nearby display cabinets, pretending to look over one of the pieces inside, is clearly none of your particular tastes, but you're mostly there to listen into the conversation.
Yes.
Vannon, are you also joining them in this listening, or are you staying back?
Yeah, I will.
Okay, stealth check,
Who's gonna
please.
blow it?
17.
No, he's not. Look at that.
17. Okay.
Not too bad.
Freya's rather
Uh,
not the hard one.
you Professor moves in, gets next to the display case. Olive moves in and gets to the display case. Vannon gets to the display case, looks over at you guys, looks over at Freya, as Freya's eyes like peer over towards Vannon, like raise an eyebrow, like, why are you looking over here? Before Vannon's eyes quickly dart back down. Uh Freya will look over, smile slightly, seeing the familiar company. However, she does lower her voice enough to not allow you guys to hear the full conversation.
Son of a gun. Do we get a snippet at least?
You do hear small snippets.
Okay.
You do hear. Do all of you know Gnomish?
I do now.
I do. It's one of my
At least for
Gnomish
like the
languages.
next half hour, I do.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, I do not.
Vannon, they're speaking Gnomish. You know they're at least speaking Gnomish.
I was sort of nodding my head in agreement. It's like,
Mm-hmm. Professor, you speak Gnomish?
Yes, it's one of my languages.
Okay. Olive and Professor.
Oh, you could have just let me move myself.
Both of you hear the small snippets of conversation between Freya and this gnomish individual. Professor, you recognize this gnomish individual to be the same individual that you saw at the large purple store with the large beholder resting over the very top of the front,
Oh
completely.
hell yeah! I really hope he's opening up a store here.
This
These
you
guys.
remember his name to be essentially along the lines of uh oh, what's it called again? I think his name is the I think his name
Xanathar.
no,
It's the same. It's the same as the original one too, right? From when I made my character. the same name but not the same gnome, correct? Or they're
Correct.
related? Okay.
They are related.
Okay.
You know that the one residing in uh Baldur's Gate. No, the one that's no in Waterdeep.
Yeah,
He's
it was
residing in
Waterdeep.
Waterdeep.
Waterdeep, yeah.
Is the uncle to the one that resides in Windspear.
That's it. Okay, yeah, that's it.
However, you know that Zoblob is the one in Waterdeep. You know this one is Hobzob,
Got it.
and you know this one is the nephew to the original gnomish creator. And he does not have his bag on him currently.
Damn, that's a damn shame.
However, you do hear him speaking quietly to Freya. How many times do I need to give you the delivery? She will speak back. Uh, 2 more times should be enough. Then the debt is done, and nothing more should be said about the situation. We promised each other that this transaction will happen. I gave you what you wanted, and now you're giving me what I want. It's a fair transaction. Don't make me tell your uncle. As you see the purple-haired gnome lean back slightly at this point, then both Freya and him turn towards both of you, recognizing that they're being heard, and then being a little more quiet.
I
All
just
right.
continue to like I'm like pretending to browse.
Yeah.
And I will send you back.
Yes, this floor is made out of floor.
Really?
Yes. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
I owe you space.
As you see the purple-haired gnome turn around eventually, give a nod as he will look at both the professor and Vannon as a hint of recognition in his eyes for a moment, gives a slight salute with his fingers, and starts making his way out the shop.
Wave to him. Well, nice. Always nice seeing a friend.
You'll all notice that as he's stepping out, there are distinctful purple footprints that he's leaving behind.
Classic.
That's not normal, right?
It's normal for him.
Do I
Great
leave
guy.
like white footprints when I walk?
No, you don't.
Sometimes.
Do
Sometimes.
you?
Huh. I guess it is normal. I don't look at my footprints.
Yeah, Olive, you've never seen a gnome that is nothing more than that defines purple.
Yeah. No.
Like the hair is purple, the beard is purple, the clothing's purple. He has a pipe that has purple smoke that's coming out of it. Everything's purple.
It was
Oh,
very
yeah.
purple.
Guy loves purple.
He loves purple. It runs in the family.
Freya, I'm gonna turn to Freya and like jab my thumb back at him as he's walking out. Is he opening up a shop in Respite by chance?
She will start writing a few things down in her tome and immediately slam it closed. Like, what? What? Sorry. Him?
No.
No.
Yeah, no. Him
Heavens,
and his
no.
uncle.
Goodness,
Oh,
no.
dang
Goodness.
it.
Absolutely not. I would refuse to have someone like him putting his theatrics in a place that is supposed to be for progress and constant. You know what? He would actually probably lighten up the mood in most cases for most people here.
Certainly. I mean, if anything else, it's a very interesting shop.
I was about to say I detected a little hint of jealousy from Miss Freya.
It's not
exactly.
jealousy. It's just the mere fact that I prefer to create things that don't eventually kill the user.
That's fair. I mean, you can't. That is one of the drawbacks of his merchandise, I suppose.
Well, he has certain drawbacks. The amount of times you use it is kind of like how many wishes you get from a genie, and then suddenly the genie gets to play games with you afterwards. It's not exactly a good deal in my book. Yes, you can have a few times where it's pretty good, but then suddenly you're losing the interaction. It's not the same anymore when you don't have it.
I mean, thanks for the info because we're in possession of a couple of his items, but we haven't reached that threshold. it's good to have a little bit more information on what's going to happen.
You are aware that there's a way to actually track what actually happens when they run out, right?
No, I mean, please tell. Vannon, you're going to want to listen to this.
Yeah.
Well, it does take some time, but essentially there's a ritual that you need to do with a certain amount of the arcane ink, the same that you'd use for spell scrolls and the like, to essentially nullify, if not try and present a certain uh aspect or certain vision of how certain items would illy affect those that are currently cursed under their effects.
Interesting.
It's takes time, it's pricey, so depending on the item that you're wishing to use, it's depends on whether or not it's worth it. But the option is there.
It's a good option to have, honestly.
Oh, I have a downside. Can't you just do something to bypass the bad stuff? Make it like not bad stuff?
The way,
Well, that's the curse with his items. That's the thing. Is
yes.
once you tilt the scales on one end, there has to be balance eventually. So, unless you're willing to essentially throw away the item on its last use, there's no obvious other ways to escape it.
I think Vanna could
Why
figure out how to make it.
doesn't he use 2 charges and someone else uses a third?
Which item are you discussing here?
Just in general, let's say if someone uses 2 charges of an item, and then before the bad effects take place, someone else does that third one.
Then the bad effects will more than likely affect that person.
Oh, interesting.
It's yeah, it's locked to the
Well, why
item.
couldn't somebody just remove the curse and let the item be like, can always use the item for how the item is used?
Yeah, it's not. I feel like it's kind of the give and take because some of the items he has are insanely powerful.
Yeah?
I mean, it's all luck of the draw. I mean, dude, you didn't. It was just me and Vanna in a store, but you
Yeah.
basically just pay him some money, reach into a bag, and pull something out. It could be utter shit, or it could be just amazing.
Right, but can't magic do
I
like
think-
everything?
I mean, I'm sure there's a way, like Freya's talking about.
Well, she's saying there's a way to find out the bad stuff that happens. I'm saying, why couldn't you just not have the bad thing happen?
I mean, it's possible. It bears. I mean, it would be worth investigating for sure.
Yeah, I'm just saying, if you
It
want to use your stuff.
also opens the option of destroying the item in the process, dear.
Well, if you give me a flip of a coin that says one side the item is destroyed, the other side you can use it with no ill effects, you better believe I'm going to flip that coin for you.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's definitely worth
I
the risk.
will look into particular research to see if I can possibly try and remove the ill effects of his disastrous items. However, right now, the only thing that I can do is identify what happens when you use all the charges.
Please, Shannon, please, I really want to know what happened. Please.
If you'd like, I can discuss one of these.
All right, let's do the mask.
That's the drawback has to be so fucking huge for that thing.
The mask. Do you mind if I see it, please?
I hand it over.
This is the Quickened Tribal Mask, correct?
Yes. Yep.
Okay. She will place it down, go into the back room. You see her return with what seems to be a small raised, uh, it almost looks like a miniature coffee table, that she places down onto the front counter, a small piece of cloth that has small etchings and runes finely sewn into the fabric as she will carefully place down the mask. You see her quietly incantate a ritual under her breath, speaking small arcane bits of languages throughout the entirety of the minute before a small veil begins to reside over the mask. She will raise an eyebrow slightly. Fascinating. So, it seems that whenever you use the remaining uses of this particular mask, it will attach itself to your face permanently, and you apparently gain a, well, an almost slowed effect, like lethargy constantly overflowing your body at all times.
Quite the drawback.
Yeah.
Essentially, this, once you use the last two uses of the mask, it will be a item that will automatically attune to you. And you'll have a minus 10 feet of movement and a -2 to your dexterity.
Oof. Oof. No, Freya, is this like how power could that be counteracted with say a remove curse spell, or is it more is it stronger than that?
No, no, that's what I mean, my dear, is the scales are a little out of control when it comes to the arcane effects of old Zoblob's old trickery. His bag is that of tricks. You
Certainly.
can't exactly take without giving in return, and, well, it's hard to mess around with such chaotic magic. Like I said, I can do my research, but it will take time.
Yeah, if you could give me an idea how much it would cost to be able to use the mask without getting that curse, that would be awesome.
Well, here's the thing, my dear, is it won't restore the amount of charges that are remaining within the mask. Once the mask uses its charges, it will become mundane.
Mm.
The ill effects are the things that happen after the magical effects.
Okay.
Because there's no way to increase the charges on the mask whatsoever. You're saying it's just a matter of avoiding the ill effects on the last charge.
Correct, dear.
Okay. Fair call, man. I mean, it's certainly a useful mask.
Put the ill effects, all of the quick and tribal mask on the card.
It's rough. Definitely don't use the last charge.
Uh-huh. Just a friendly heads up. I think the only other one that you have is the handkerchief of sheeping.
Yes.
Okay. Well, she will smile, look around at you all. Well, dears, since business with Hobzob is done, how can I help you, grave undertaking?
Well, I mean, you seem to have quite a new selection in.
A few
I'm
things.
very much intrigued with this emerald encrusted arm blade here in the case. What's this all about?
You see what is a very fine, uh, to you, it doesn't even look like an arm blade. It looks like a reasonably hefty but fine looking emerald encrusted hammer like charm that would rest around the wrist that you can
Okay.
see. However, you do see on the display case arm blade. she will smile and go,
Oh, yes, that there is. The arm blade itself. Not currently active, but when it does activate, it does become quite sharp.
Is there any effects it has, or it's
Oh
it's
yes, of course.
yeah? Well, yeah.
It
What,
wouldn't be the price that it is without any additional effects, dear.
yes, I was certainly hoping so. I mean, what are we talking about here?
Uh, well, it has the usual additional proficiencies when it comes to hitting your targets harder.
Magical
Uh,
damage, would you say? Almost.
yes, it has the magical effects, of course. However, it's more for those that have a bit of more of an adrenaline rush to themselves. Has the
Really?
ability to give you the ability to climb at an advanced speed, as well as have the ability to see those that shouldn't be seen at a
Shit.
closer range.
Okay.
However, when you actually activate the blade, you'll get a bit of more of a boost to that particular climbing speed of yours, as well as should you take any nasty falls, you can perhaps transfer some of that damage to a target of yours instead.
Really? Okay. I mean, I'm definitely intrigued. I mean, the price is just. That's a lot of gold.
The issue
Certainly worth it.
is small creatures can't really use it, so I'm sadly not able to use it myself.
Certainly. Is
uh,
it? Would you say when the blade is activated, is it more of a dagger or kind of a short sword? Like, what's the?
it is short sword.
Okay. All right.
Hold on, I'm doing something real quick so I can give you a bit more of an idea of what it looks like. There we go. All right. Putting all the stuff in the GM notes. All right, there you go. This is what you see in the display case.
Hell yeah.
You do not see the blade, you just see that main
Hammer thing and handle.
centerpiece
Okay.
in the center, yep. And the dangling band as well as the stop the pommel at the top, which as you see her reach inside the display case, the moment that she puts her wrist next to the pommel, the metal seems to liquefy and slowly wrap around her hand to slowly create the arm-like blade.
Oh shit. So perfectly hidden if you want it to be.
Precisely.
Wow. Yeah, that's I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I'm definitely interested, but that I mean the price is just and we're also why we're talking here, we're also interested in that, and I point over to the alchemy jug.
Of course you were.
Oh yeah, I mean
Most
that's
people are always looking at it, but they never seem to buy it.
classic.
Oh, of course. Every baker and every practitioner in any form of cooking or brewery would be able to use this and possibly start their own business in a snitch.
Certainly.
So you have your eyes on it.
Yeah, I mean if anything else, you never have to worry about water ever again. I mean
Very much.
or mayonnaise, yes, or mayonnaise, thank you.
Oh, mayonnaise. Just gives you like a slight curious look at your suggestion.
I put a
Another
sip of
world on
mayonnaise in a
another
few
plane of
moments.
existence. My character shivers.
Did you guys feel that?
So, we are taking the alchemy jug, correct?
Yeah, and just out of curiosity, while we're talking business here, I'm gonna whip out the rose thorn dagger and slap it on the counter. What if we were to if I was to trade this in on what on this deal, what would you give me for this?
Ooh, what are these cards? Oh, sorry. These are cool.
I'll be right with you,
Mm-hmm.
darling. Just one moment. And she'll quickly look over the blade for a moment and just, oh, this is quite the dangerous blade.
Certainly is.
Don't know what Freya would do with
dabbling,
that.
It's an amazing weapon. It's just not quite up my alley. I hate to let it
dabbling
go.
with lesser favorable individuals, Professor.
Well, honestly, I can't remember where we picked this up. We've had this thing forever.
You picked this off of the assassin that tried to kill you.
The Rose Thorn, did we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got it? Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, no, you're spot on there. Then Freya actually took this off the corpse of an assassin. Long story.
Actually, not that long of a story.
Mm,
No, it's really not. He tried to kill me, so I killed
Yeah,
him.
he tried to kill her, but I saved his
I-
life.
I
No,
see.
Olive definitely did.
She takes a moment, steps aside, eyes the dagger for a moment, and starts looking through some of her pages. Uh, this particular dagger, well, not sure if I'd be able to sell it myself. Where did you said an assassin.
Yes.
You got this from why was an assassin trying to kill you? She now like
Now
peers
that's
over
a
to
long
the three of you.
story, Freya.
Yes. I'm not entirely sure. It has something to do with the family rivalry. It's it goes way back.
Because I've only come across this particular dagger once before,
Really?
and it's not from a more favorable people, Professor. So
Troubling.
I'm curious how this got into your hands.
Well, like I said, we were in Annie Kotal. Assassin tried to kill me. Olive saved me. Then I gave chase, caught him in an alleyway, and killed him.
I'm watching Freya really close right now.
Yes.
Roll me an insight check, please.
Yeah. You know what? I got one more d6 for the day. No, I'll take that. 24.
24. Yeah. Olive.
Saw that coming.
Olive,
This is what I do. Yep.
you know how to read people, especially when you know people feel threatened.
Mm-hmm.
She is clearly looking at the professor, especially now placing down this dagger, which you know, as someone who did a little bit of research into this dagger yourself, this is certainly not a dagger that should be shown in the upper world when it comes to business, mainly due to the fact of how much weight it has in the underground. And she is clearly trying to figure out one, how the professor came into possession of a dagger from an assassin that
Mm-hmm.
is from the underground, but also the type of company that he now has is now residing in her store.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we all know
She
she's gonna buy it. She has her own intentions with that dagger.
she this is the first time with that insight. This is the first time that you will see that she has zero intentions of buying this dagger.
Okay.
But she has full intentions of trying to figure out why you guys have it.
Okay.
She is very, very, very much being cautious
Mhm.
right now. eyes moving between each person, hand reaching suspiciously close to a certain uh spot that you've seen her reach
Shit.
before.
Yeah.
But you see the hand is hesitant because she likes you.
Mm-hmm.
So she's being careful, but she's being cautious.
Okay.
I'll send you back.
Sure. I'll go ahead and put my hand on the professor's shoulder. Maybe we want to put that away. Now's not the time.
Okay. I'll pick it up and sheath it back in where I had it before, under my cloak somewhere.
Like he said,
The
Freya.
hand does not move.
Yeah. Like he said, Freya, we killed the assassin was dispatched of, and now we're just sorry, we brought it to the wrong place.
Apologies, Freya. Just
It
another
is
blade
not.
to me.
It's just a blade to you. But each blade has a name, and each blade has a history. And its history does not belong here.
Understood.
Okay.
Won't happen again. Will it, Professor?
No, certainly won't. I mean, I don't want to pry too deep. Is this dangerous for me to have?
That's probably enough of that, Professor.
Okay. Fair enough.
Was that out loud, or is that to the GM?
I guess it was kind of. I didn't I just kind of threw it out there. I guess there's more to the GM.
You would know. You would know, given your own history, that blades like this shouldn't be put into the general market.
Shit, I wish I knew that before I slapped him. Okay. I mean, that's fair.
You would know that, especially kind of like Jester's Gold, Blood Diamonds,
Gotcha. So
there's
potentially.
certain things that are not immediately put into the market, and
Got ya.
you have a feeling that merchants are always on the lookout for those particular items for all the reasons to avoid those items.
Okay. So potentially there's someone else in Respite who might be interested
Right.
in this. Okay.
It's basically walking into a pawn shop with a well-known murder weapon.
Yeah, no, I
Yeah.
get what you're
Yeah.
saying.
No,
I
this
get where
is
you're coming
this
from.
shop is a little light. Has too much light for the kind of place we want to deal with this dagger.
Certainly.
A little bright.
Okay. Well,
But
Fred, again, apologies. I wasn't thinking clearly. I do apologize. I appreciate the heads up.
with all due respect, I will go ahead and try and remove that from my memory.
I appreciate that. I think that'd be for the best.
So, let's go ahead and try and continue business with different forms of trade.
Yes, I
Certainly.
want to buy that jug.
The jug is on the table, as she will quickly move out from under the counter, move around, and quickly slide out from the side as she will quickly hobble over, go to the display case, retrieve the alchemy jug, and place it down onto the front counter. Come
Oh,
back
and if you
around.
have a normal potion of healing, I guess. I think I saw
Oh,
one.
oh, yes, I do have one potion of healing left. Just a
Couple in the bag.
normal, if that's what you're looking for.
There's a couple in the
Perfect.
bag of holding too.
And
Daisy.
yeah, and I understand that. And Professor, are you getting that lovely weird blade thing?
I mean, I want it real bad, but I think this is part of what I just feel more comfortable talking it over with Daisy and Harry before I make any kind of purchase. But yeah, I want that real bad.
Well, we still have the other items. Maybe she could do a trade from like the mace for it or something like that.
Oh, I mean, we do have. Yeah, thanks for bringing that. We Freya, these I think these will be slightly less controversial, and I'll plunk out the great sword and the mace on the counter.
This is the Mace of Death Calling and the
Wind
+1
Travelers.
Greatsword.
Plus
Oh, the
one
Wind
Wind
Travelers.
Travelers great sword, yes.
We also have a +1 longsword, don't we?
Yeah, we have plus
Oh,
one.
wait, no.
longsword.
Didn't
Ben took that one.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
one's
yeah,
okay.
Oh,
Dean
did
took
he?
it.
Okay.
Yes.
There's
Daisy, you wanted
only
to
a
hold.
normal one.
You wanted to hold on to the armor too, right? The plate armor.
Well, yes, we
Yeah,
haven't
keep
we
that.
haven't even talked to Rogish.
Okay, no, I'm just making sure.
Then you can sell
Okay.
it if you want.
So she's going to look over the Wild Traveler's Greatsword, smile slightly. Ooh, I can actually take care of this. This is actually pretty decent. And this mace. Yes, yes, I can take care of this. These are very nice additions. I could probably. The mace is a little nasty. I might ask one of the militia working down deep into the mines, working with the bugs down there, if they want one of those. So that might be useful. How much were you thinking?
Well, I mean, God, these are some pretty potent magic items. If you throw in, if we're talking the jug and the arm blade
And the potion.
and the potion, could you knock 1,500 off the price?
Roll persuasion check.
Ooh.
Can you do it at advantage? Since I'm there, helping.
How do you help?
Fuck him up.
Yeah, no, that great sword, is perfect for what you need. And hey, maybe you can give that mace for a little spin. It's high quality stuff we only bring to you, Freya.
Exactly.
High quality stuff. Yes. Like tribal double-ended spears
Exactly.
and weapons of the underground. She just peers her eyes towards the professor.
I mean, let's put things behind us here. I mean, to be fair, I didn't know.
Yes, he didn't know.
Roll with advantage.
Hell yes. Nice play.
+1 eye roll.
Oh fuck me! Why do I have to roll shitty now?
Oh man.
God damn it!
I'm
When it
this
really
this this
matters.
this means nothing at all. Just nothing. Okay. It was just for my own curiosity.
1,500 can be fine to take away from this. So be 500 for the potion and the alchemy jug. And then it'll be another 1,000 gold for the arm blade. So that would be a total of 1,500 gold pieces.
That
Oh
sounds
shit!
Oh, that's
fine to
pretty good.
me.
That is a fine deal, Freya. It is. It's always a pleasure doing business with you. I think
Oh,
we're gonna take
I
that.
also want to sell my wand.
Oh, there we
The
go.
War Mage wand.
Why don't we?
The War Mage ones. Oh, I've seen these before. We do
Yeah, I
get
bought it
these
from you.
coming in once in a while.
Don't
Yes.
tell her that.
She just peers over towards you for a moment. I can go ahead and probably take this off your hands for another 350.
Okay.
So
So 12
instead of
or 1150.
Well,
it will be 1150 total if we're including the one.
Okay. Just out of
I
curiosity,
also,
Freya.
I also
do
want
you-
those 2 scrolls.
The two scrolls.
The
The
clairvoyance and the transfer.
clairvoyant and of life transference. Very well. She will quickly go to the shelf, go up the ladder quickly, and retrieve the two scrolls from the top. This will cost you a fine 525 as she places them down. So that will be a total of 2,025 gold pieces.
Fran, just out of curiosity, are you looking for a lot of silver pieces?
I can pass the time with either coin that passes through my hands, yes.
Okay. I immediately whack down 12,000 silver pieces on the counter, and then I'll count the rest out in gold. Here, give me a second.
So
Be nice and give her
just
some platinum, dude.
We'll
it
do the rest
will
in gold.
cover 1,200.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. So what do we got left?
Oh no. Oh yes, it
Yeah.
will cover 1,200.
Yeah, it's 1,200.
I forgot the total price.
And it is a total of 2,025.
Another
So
1,000.
So you need another
775.
825.
825.
825.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll do 82 platinum and 5 silver.
Okay.
5
All
gold.
right.
5 gold. Sorry, 5 gold.
Yeah.
Place
Okay.
down the mixture of coin as she stacks it up, counts it up herself real quick. She'll smile, start placing it down and putting it into a store box. Pleasure doing business with all of you, dears.
Yeah, always a pleasure. Let's go, Professor.
And you guys now have access to. So I'm going to go ahead and archive this. And I'm going to go ahead and archive the mace. And I can now give you access to the Sheer Walker's arm blade. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
I'm sorry, what did we say? 2 gold or 5 gold on top of that?
5.
Was 5? Okay.
There we go.
Now it's a normal alchemy jug, or is it blue or an orange?
It is a normal.
Okay.
Shit, this isn't gonna be in Beyond D&D, is it?
No,
Oh, no.
this is custom.
Oh god, this is gonna be
So
hard.
Heck
Yeah.
no.
this requires attunement from a medium or larger creature. While inactive, this arm blade is a small, simple charm of an emerald-encrusted hammer with markings that display vines escaping a walking giant, which can be easily, loosely attached to the wielder's wrist. While attuned to this charm, you gain blind sense up to 10 feet and a
Gee.
climbing speed of 15 feet. While you activate this arm blade as a bonus action, causing the emerald gems to now appear across the short sword size blade. The arm blade has a +1 to attacks and damage, and while active, your climbing speed is now 30 feet. Should you target a creature smaller than you, the arm blade deals an additional weapon die of damage. Additionally, should you attack a creature after falling at least 10 feet and hit the creature, half of the falling damage that you should take is transferred to the target instead.
Oh, I can help you
Really?
with that.
Yeah, no, that's gonna pair really nice with
That is a
those,
bananas weapon.
with those slippers. So basically, I'm just gonna add, for mechanics purpose, I'm just gonna add a short sword to my inventory, right? That'll do
Okay.
it for
Yeah,
damage
that'll
rolls
do
and
it.
such?
Yeah.
Okay.
And if you hit anything that is small or smaller, you essentially get a crit.
Okay.
Yeah, extra weapon die.
Yeah,
Okay.
an extra weapon die.
Smaller,
Alright.
tiny.
That's a bard crit.
And yeah, and any time that you should fall further than 10 feet, that falling damage, you take half, and if you hit while falling, any falling damage that you should take, half of that is transferred over to your target instead.
But I still take the other half.
You take the other half.
Are
Okay.
you sure this isn't called Enzo's knife? Jeez.
No, this is
Thinking
me
about-
being me being creative as fuck and creating a whole bunch of custom items for random
And you
campaigns.
Oh, hell yeah,
Just
this is
got
pretty
finished
badass.
playing Brotherhood. Yep.
It's gonna pair really well with the slippers. Honestly, like I can run
Yeah.
up walls and just jump off and shit. Yeah, this is.
hmm
And so the
Like
purpose of
every
like
good wizard.
adventuring, like just say we show up to a cave or something. Can I just extend this arm blade and have it out the entire time, or is it a per combat kind of thing? Like, can I
It's a
just walk
bonus
around?
action to activate it. So it activates the blade, which retracts the blade, and it's a bonus action to draw it back in.
Yeah, I'm saying so. Like, can I just walk around with the blade extended like all day if I wanted to?
Technically,
Okay.
yes,
Okay.
but it has the hidden quality if you have it uh, not displayed. Basically, it looks like a normal trinket. So if someone asks you to put your weapons in the bag,
Oh yeah, I get
fine.
that. Yeah, I got you.
But yeah,
Okay, excellent. Yeah, this is just a peach of a weapon here. I really need the magic damage. Okay.
All right. So,
Well,
anything else I can help you, dears?
Oh, let's go. As I start pushing
that was it.
Professor
Yeah.
out.
Oh yeah.
Let's
I've
go.
got. I put that thing around my wrist, and we were making for the
Thank
door.
you.
Olive,
Yes, Freya.
you were asking about the cards.
You know what, Olive? I'm gonna go. I think it's best that I go.
Yeah,
But
you leave,
I'll go with you. I'll go with you, Professor.
let's go.
and they leave, and then I'll quickly turn around. Yes, they look really cool. What are they? What are they? I'm normally a
Well,
dice person, but
and yes, it's strange. An individual came in the other day, said that this particular deck of cards was found on an individual that came upon shore. Apparently, it is some sort of divinist, person of the divine.
it's like an angel.
Hmm, more like a fortune teller.
Oh, okay. Huh. Oh, I guess
Thing
there is. Yep.
yes, a little weird. She'll go over to the deck as it rests within the cabinet. You do see two of the cards are displayed as you get to see. I'm gonna move away, move the description to the GM only area. So you don't get to see the information just yet.
No.
But there we go. You get to see this. A fine set of dark and almost encrusted marble cards are rested into a fine 52 card deck. The two facing cards display one, the side of a red heart, displaying an angel holding a scepter in one hand and a radiant ball of flame in the other. The other, displaying the spades card, displays a gnarled and decrepit looking succubus like woman holding a pitchfork in one hand and a skull in the other. Both of the eyes of the face cards seem to follow you whenever you move.
That's creepy. I like it.
I know. It's strange, because it's like no matter where you are,
It just
they're just
follows.
following you.
Mm-hmm.
Just follows.
See that. Ah, well, okay. I'll let some people that I know, but thank you. I won't be getting it for now. Next time, and I'll start walking out.
do you have identify?
Oh no,
Okay.
no.
She will just give a nod, smile.
Well, if you ever feel like testing your luck, these are the ones.
She'll start making her way behind the counter as the jingling of the bell echoes out as you make your way out the door.
Yep.
All right.
I'm
You guys
going to
make
make
your
my
way
way
up.
out the door and head towards the what's it called? Mining company?
Frontier Mining Company.
Frontier Mining Company. Yeah, I'm gonna stay at that bar this time.
Gotcha. You return to the Frontier Mining Company. The militia start making their way in. Sun is starting to peek out on the horizon. Van and the Professor, where you two heading after Freya's shop? Out of curiosity.
Man, I really want to get rid of this goddamn knife. If you want to accompany me, or
Yeah, I'll go with you.
all right, back over to Bennon's.
All right, you're heading back to the Frontier Mining Company.
Yes, this. I
Okay.
mean, given the circumstances, I want this thing out of my possession as soon as possible.
We'll get to you just in a second.
Yeah, yep, that's fine.
Harry and Daisy, you guys make your way over to the coast. You see the three familiar temples resting over the horizon as the sun comes up. The vines residing over one, the wooden doors partially open with the crown residing over the front. The next, the obsidian, dark black, almost forge-like structure of the obsidian black doorways with the golden forging at the front, and then the small garden-like area with the fountain in the center with the two children hand in hand facing each other.
This is the place, Harry. I point to the temple.
I kind of like look it over. Doesn't I mean the okay yeah this is
Just
yeah
walk in.
I
Ask any
I
priest.
I thought you were coming in with
Yes,
uh,
yes, but you're the one who has questions. I'll be right behind in case you need me to intervene.
I mean I don't really have questions for them, but okay.
Well, you start by asking them questions about whatever their god or whatever. For example, I came here asking if there was ever a blade made out of bone. They said that would be horrid and a crime against blades.
Really,
Along
you had
those
to
lines.
ask that? Like you I think we've
Yes.
probably killed like at least 13 people that have had bone knives. Like I don't
No. A blade made out of a blade that basically is the durability of steel but malleable. And yeah, no, it was quite a while ago. More than a month ago, that's for sure.
You both see doors to the obsidian-like temple slowly open. A man with almost palish, almost pure white skin, even paling to the same of the spirits that you saw residing over the cliffside. Bald, completely completely blank of any hair on top of his head. However, a thick, dark beard resides over in front, set of gold and black robes residing over his figure as a dwarven-like individual steps out, looks over at you both, gives a nod, and starts making his way back in.
okay. I guess I'll just go. Do you know like how do I know which one's like a higher up person? Like
Well, usually they're robes and general attire. Or you can just go ask one of them and say, hey, can I blah 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 blah.
okay. I guess we go. Like, are we allowed to carry a weapon? I don't.
Yes.
Okay.
As long as you don't pull them and aim it at people, people won't bat an eye. It is a frontier town after all.
Okay. Yeah. I guess I'm going to like. I hear like brushes like some like dust off his like shirt and jacket. He's like, okay. I guess we do this. Okay. And starts to walk in.
Don't walk so rigidly. And I pat him in the back.
Harry, you step forwards, you feel the cool air of the outside along your fur. However, the moment that you step in the doorway of the large forged-like temple, it's like stepping from nighttime into direct sunlight of a noonday directly in direct form of the sun in the desert heat. It's like being face to face with your forge back at the HDM.
Heat. I am familiar with that.
The
Heat is
heat
home.
itself is home. However, the heat itself almost causes you to stumble back for a moment as you see A dark room, however, only lit by multiple sconces along either side of the large entirety. A single black and red carpet-like robe-like structure slowly begins to unfurl down the very center as three pews of dark black stone reside on either side of the center area. There are no individuals resting at the altar. There's no sign of the pale skinned dwarf that you had seen before. However, what you do see behind the altar itself seems to be a large structure of obsidian, stone, and twisted metal. The form of a giant Durgar in heavy plate mail armor, holding what seems to be a blacksmith's hammer in one hand, and holding what seems to be the tongs of forge work in the other. A flickering blue flame resides in the very center of the eyes of the statue, as if constantly flickering within the flames, and the very heat source of the room is the statue itself. It feels like every step you take, the heat only grows.
Harry's familiar with the heat. This is fine. The hammer that the statue is wearing and tongs are pretty common to the blacksmith tools that I have, correct?
Correct.
Um,
You
do
yourself would know that Terraform is known as the Molten Forge, but is also known as the god of craft and peace.
Okay. This just remind me. I think I got permission from them a while ago to craft here, but I wasn't allowed to make weapons. I think
That is
now that I
correct.
remember. I guess I would look. I assume there's a central altar, kind of below the giant statue, or the statue.
Yes,
I guess the
there is.
statue is the altar. Um, is there anybody in robes around it?
Not that you can see.
Okay. I guess I'll walk down the core of the room, and
You take another step. The heat grows and intensifies. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Also, so would my amulet protect me from extreme heat?
You feel nothing.
Huzzah.
You see Harry step forwards and hesitate, but still taking the step as if he's pushing against some unknown force that as if he's trying to slowly struggle against the intense heat of some unknown source.
You can do it, Harry. I know you can.
my
You
goal is
take
to
another
get
step.
to the altar. So
You get another few steps. The heat continues to burn. The heat itself causes you to sweat underneath your fur. The pressure itself feeling like something is beating and pressing against your forehead as you continue to push forward against this very heat. I need another Constitution saving throw, please. It is there as you're maybe 10 or so feet
Mhm.
away. The heat is too much. Your eyes go dark. You feel your body fall. However, your consciousness fades before you feel the impact.
I try to grab him if he is falling.
You do see him tumble. You go over to him. You feel his fur and his head. He is extremely hot to the touch, almost burning to feel his skin right now. As you look over
imagine I'm also
towards the
drenched.
statue, completely drenched in sweat, but you do notice at this moment in time the two burning eyes within the statue seem to be flaring.
Oh boy, of course.
Harry,
Yep.
you're familiar with being dragged into places that are unfamiliar to you.
Normally it's a
However,
bit cooler.
usually it's a bit cooler. Usually they're within your dreams, and usually you're kind of down to just do it sometimes. But this time, it was just intense. The heat continues, almost still pulsing within your mind. The very essence, like the blood itself, pulsing within your head as you feel it slowly reside. And no longer do you feel the pulsing within your head, however, instead of the pulse, you hear the distant sound of metal against metal. You look around now, surrounded by a island of molten rock. The distant sound of metal clashing against metal, echoing out into the distance. The rumbling sounds of the constant flow of this burning, molten white and yellow liquid, almost maybe 100 or so feet away in a cascading drop as you see multiple falling waterfalls of this dark molten rock residing along the entirety of this landscape. You do not see the sky. Instead, you see a multitude of residing cliff faces, each displaying different ores of different material and metals, some that you have never seen before in your life. However, you hear the constant sounds of approaching metal against metal.
When you say metal against metal, are we talking like metal boots against floor that's metal, or are we talking like hammer on steel?
Hammer on steel.
Okay, I would try to go whatever direction I'm hearing that coming from.
You get up, you feel the heat cooling. It's not as hot as it was within the temple. It still feels warm. You still feel some of the sweat along your skin as you start to make your way across the rocky landscape. You come around the corner and expect to see the same large Duragar in dark, heavy plate armor. However, instead, you feel a slight hint of surprise. You see, standing on the edge of the large lake of molten rock, currently standing on top of a large blade, looking to be almost like a bastard sword in size. One foot clamping down on the still molten red metal as the other slams down and echoes out into the air like a hammer across a freshly heated blade. However, you don't see long flowing hair, dark black skin, obsidian, and the burning blue eyes that you would see in the statue. You see almost skinny, small ribs protruding from fur, almost dirtyish and almost a ragged white fur. Porcelain blue eyes residing behind droopy, almost long and familiar like ears. A set of rags and fabric residing around the lower half of the very strong looking rabbit like feet and legs. As you see, very much like yourself, a Harengon. However, with one hand holding and causing the stirring motion of causing the flames to burn and rise across the blade as as one of the feet rise up to display a full smith's hammer resting on the bottom of his foot before slamming down on the red hot steel. You see him quickly peer over in your direction, the blue eyes resting towards you.
I kind
Excuse
of
me
do like.
there.
Yep. Okay, that was
You
not a
don't
question.
mind me asking, but what the heck are you doing on my property? As you see this.
Oop, oop. Okay. Okay. Just kind of had to take that in for a second.
Look, I'm not exactly one for my patience here, as you see that I'm kind of working. So again, what the fuck are you doing on my property, small-eared one?
Harry kind of like snaps out of it, like for a second, like, oh, I was told to come here, and by the looks of it, it seems like you're the one I'm meant to find.
And who exactly were you looking to find, if might I ask?
Again,
Wasn't given
his
a
foot slams against the red hot metal.
I wasn't given an exact name or a person, but I I have to say I believe you're it. I I've recently
Look,
assisted the one.
Furtoes, out with it. My ears aren't getting any longer, and my thighs aren't getting any thicker, and trust me, this blade ain't getting any cooler. Get out with your simple questions. Who are you looking for?
I'm assuming that I'm looking for Terraphon, and I assume you're he.
Well, you're looking at the one that they call Terraphon. That would be I.
As you see him quickly step away, bringing the blade away from the molten flames that slowly reside in the lake below. You see him, he looks small from a distance. However, as he does start to approach you, you do see this large Harengon like form slowly begin to grow and grow until the rabbit like form resides almost 20 foot tall over you.
That's big.
So, small ears, how can I help you today? Not many come here and get an invitation, so you must have gotten some favor from someone.
It seems like my favor was answered. I've come to learn, and I don't think there's anybody better than yourself.
Learn! I don't got time to teach nobody. I've got work to do. War of the gods, you know how it is. The constant flow of the interchangeable collapse of reality between angels and devils. They need their weapons, you know.
I do know this, and Harry. I guess Harry will like start to like feel himself over, and like, does he have his items?
Uh, you check over and see if you have your items. You check to see where your pistol is, and the only thing that's residing there is a raven's feather.
Okay, I'll pull out the Raven's feather. Um, I don't.
He will look down at Feather. Of course, she's calling in that favor. All right, so you wish for knowledge, do you? Well, it depends on what kind of knowledge you're wanting, my dear lad. By the way, what name have you got?
On at least the plane that I don't even know if there's a different plane. The plane that I come from, they typically call me Harry.
Harry, pleasure to meet you.
Anyways, so you said that you're needing help with something, a favor from old Raven lass.
I've been working in the forges, working on creating new technologies, new weapons, new defenses, anything that I could possibly do. I've studied with anybody I can possibly find, and I'm looking for anything to take my skills just a little bit farther. I I've crafted my own weapons, and I'm just looking to see what more I can learn. As we all
Well,
know, you never stop
so
learning.
here's what I can offer you right now. I can either offer you the chance to repair your weapons with a bit more of an oomph, or maybe to help you craft further weapons in the future. So, which one
I'll
will it be?
say craft further weapons for the future. It would be of great aid to the people around me if I could better produce weapons, armaments,
Very
defenses for
well.
them.
Hand over your hammer. As he will
I
reach
kind
down
of
his
feel
hand.
I feel around again like I only had a feather. I I don't hammer.
You do notice that your hammer and your tools are at your side on your belt. Your weapons are not with you. Your tools are.
Cool. I was yeah. Um, I pop out the hammer. Do like a little flip, so I'm holding the head and offer him out the hammer.
He will take the hammer, slowly move over to the same large metal platform that you can now see is molten iron receded directly into the stone to make the perfect blacksmithing platform to make essentially a large, almost mile long anvil top.
I'm gonna very, very intently watch anything he does, crafting wise. Like
He
Did you say a
quickly
mile
moves
long?
over
A
a
mile
mile
long?
long.
Okay, I'm just getting the visual in my head. Sorry,
Oh yeah.
sorry about that.
from what I understand, I'm on the plane of fucking forging right now. Like I don't fucking know what else this is. Like
You see him quickly place down your hammer. You see him rise up one of his hands where the still red hot hammers of his own residing under his uh, rabbit like feet slam down towards your own hammer as you see the molten like energy crackles along the surface of your own until there is small sparks residing within it. You see him slowly pick it up, make his way over towards you, and place it in the same respectful manner, flipping it over, as even though the metal of the hammer is red hot, it does not seem to burn his hand. Might want to let that cool down. However, should help with crafting things in the future. By the way, next time you see old Ravenlass, tell her that she doesn't need to keep stealing my damn fucking chandeliers.
I'll have to make her some whenever I'm there, I guess.
No worries. She keeps putting it in the throne room. Gaudy things. quickly moves away, gives a nod of his head.
Good luck to you, Clafton, lad. I'll be sure to keep an eye on you.
I bow very, very as respectfully as I can to him. But I'm not gonna walk away. I'm gonna try to continue watching him and his craft as long as I possibly can. So
You see him walk up to the edge, again, slowly dipping the large bastard sword to the very edge of the river of molten rock as you see the metal rising with temperature and red before slowly you see the darkness fade. You come back to consciousness on the ground with Daisy residing over you.
I probably pulled him back
Whoever
quite a bit at this point.
Daisy, you will notice that there is a small hint of heat residing over Harry's belt, as you do notice that his smithing hammer is currently no longer dull, but does have a soft hint of red heat currently over the surface.
I'll look at him and go, I guess you
Harry,
got what you
like,
wanted.
as Harry comes back, like he's like immediately reaching for the hammer, trying to look at it. Like doesn't answer Daisy. Like that. Like comes back immediately. He's like, "Where hammer? Where must find see hammer?
The
Where?"
heat that you once felt within the temple is gone. It is cool. The sensation is almost completely gone at this point. However, the moment that you reach for the hammer, there is a heat to it. There is a strong warmth to the head that continuously seems to pulse with energy.
Daisy, you basically just see Harry like stare at the hammer, like kind of like glassy eyed, like he's like looking at the hammer, but he's thinking about more things than looking at things.
Harry,
Yeah.
from now onwards, when using your smith's or tinker's tools to craft your weapons or to improve your weapons, should you roll a 3 or lower, it will now count as a 9.
Hey, there you
Nice.
go. That's a good fallback.
It's pretty good.
That is.
That, it really is.
That really is like that's pretty spot on to what I was like hoping it
Minimum
would still
of
be somewhere.
19 at this point.
Yeah,
Well, no, it's
dude.
not minimal of 19. It like hypothetically, if they get a 4, it would only be a 15. So
Well, if you were to fail, rather.
Yeah,
below.
so
yes,
it's like impossible for you to like completely utterly fail. No.
yeah,
Minimum of 14 is not that bad.
the lowest roll I could get is a 15
Yeah,
for smithing at least.
that's pretty good.
Yeah.
However, you feel the heat reside. You feel the eyes of Terraform, who, in the statue, looks to be a Durgar. But you know what he looks like truly.
I give Harry a hand for him to get up.
Harry like sees the hand kind of like blink. You like kind of see him like jump and like realize like what's going on. Look around. Wait, why am I on the floor? What?
You fainted.
I didn't faint.
No,
Takes the hand and gets up.
in the real world you fainted. But I have a general idea what happened. Well, not what went inside, but
I was saying I don't think you do.
the statue's eyes lit up when you fell, so. You probably got what you wanted, seeing that the hammer is not glowing.
I got more than I ever expected.
Well, I see you are in good hands then. Oh,
Daisy.
Yes.
Really
busy
quick, like
table?
Harry pulls out a sketch pad and starts drawing like these like shoe hammers, like same ones like what he was wearing.
Mhm.
Okay.
shoe hammers.
I don't know. It's like
Oh, yeah.
like yeah.
Daisy.
Yeah.
You see Harry is fine. You have your own business to attend to.
Mm-hmm. All right, Harry. Go ahead and meet up with the others. I have some business to take care of.
Well, you were here for me. I'm not going to leave you like that.
Well, you may be waiting for a while. Or not at
Ooh.
all. Depends. So I head over to the Temple of the Growing Queen.
Make your way over. The wooden doors are open. The vines still displaying the constant movement throughout the entirety of the temple. The pews still there, as you do see the head priestess of Ingius, the mostly elderly face of the elf looks over and smiles towards you, gives a nod.
Mind if we go talk in private?
I do not think that there is any issue with that, no.
Right.
Please, follow me,
I
as
follow.
she will reside and move to the same space that you had seen the fountain before, once again illuminated by unknown magics, as she will slowly guide and allow you to enter. Uh, she will allow Harry to enter as well, should he follow.
Daisy stayed by my side, so I'll try to stay by their side as long as possible. Like, as long as I'm allowed, I guess.
He can come in.
He will nod. Flowing green and amber like leaves across her entirety of her body like robes, holding her hands across her chest as she will look towards you both. You requested an audience. I'm expecting there's a reason.
Yes. The person you said you would like to see punished for what he had done to the temple has been dealt with. But I believe fate is not as kind, and he may have been reincarnated. Or rather, his soul moved to another body. It is a Goliath's body now. I thought I would let you know.
She will nod her head. I had expected there was ill manners at play. A third party, perhaps.
Yes,
But
that third
I
party.
wasn't entirely sure what was interfering with my vision. However, I am happy to hear that you had at least delayed whatever darkness had wrought within that place. So I can thank you for that.
Yes,
However,
yes, go ahead.
this Goliath, is it known that they are nearby?
Last we knew, they had gone north to the land of the Ruby Skydrake.
Towards the north?
Yes, to strike a
Interesting.
bargain with said Drake.
Well, hopefully they will be unsuccessful.
Indeed. As for the tentacle figure you saw in your scrying, we did deal with him. However, as he was dying in Primordial, he said he would be back, stronger and with more knowledge. And his construct of a body was nothing like we've ever seen before.
Construct, you say?
Yes, the being in front of us was a construct. Harry here actually deduced that part.
Is that so? As she turns towards you, Harry, the
Harry,
pale skin pulled back over the elven face. Clearly, she has aged the over 500, 600 years, perhaps even more.
Harry kind of like snaps out of his glossed over vision, still trying to visualize everything he just witnessed. Uh, yeah, yep, yeah.
Believe your friend is a little distracted for information right now. However, it is no new thing that desperate people will say whatever comes to mind in the means of death. It is nothing to worry about, I believe, dear Daisy. If he should reappear, then your cells will be strong enough to handle such matters.
Yes, the only thing that threw me off, which made me think, is that he said it in primordial. A language you don't really see often. I studied it because I was bored back home. I found it interesting. Never expected to actually use it.
You know something strange, dear Daisy? As
Mm-hmm.
she quickly puts her finger over the surface of the water of the seer's fountain. Before the native language of Essrena was Infernal, apparently the original one, the sisters, and those before them, apparently their native language was primordial. Perhaps that might be a start.
It might. Hmm. Speaking of which, how much would it be for a greater restoration? I drastically need to get rid of this curse the seventh sister put up.
Greater restoration.
Yes.
I believe. Well, I would be able to provide this service, of course. But it is quite the pricey. It is quite the pricey spell. I
Yes.
would need a donation of 525 gold pieces in exchange for this particular ritual.
Right. I'll see if I can get the money. I'll let you know.
You take your time. It is no rush.
Indeed.
I do sense this essence on you. But it is minute. Nothing drastic. Not
Mhm.
yet.
Then I will be careful to not make it worse.
That would be wise. Now, was there anything else that I can assist with apart from this?
That would be all. Thank you.
Very well. I'll see you soon.
Same to you.
She will give a nod, allow you to step out, and you
Off
are
we
free to
go.
do as you wish. Yep, you make your
Back to
way
the
back.
inn.
Everyone makes their way back to the inn. Everyone's back at the Lonely Sonnet, apart from Olive, who is at the Frontier Mining Company.
Vannon and the professor who went to the Frontier Mining Company.
You went to the Frontier Mining Company as well. That's right. You're going back.
No, it's not Olive. It's Professor and Vannon.
Actually,
Olive.
both of you.
Yes,
Yeah, it's both of us.
yes.
Olive
All
was
three of
in.
you. All
Oh,
three of you
is
are in there.
Olive's coming?
She's chilling out in the bar. Yeah.
Wait, when we get because we left Freya's shop and Olive was still going after the cards. Olive's there waiting for us.
She. That's right. You be there first.
Yes,
Yeah,
yeah.
no, yeah, I would come in after.
That's right. So
No, I mean
you
I was like
guys start
some sort
making
of
your way.
sorcery.
You make your way and see Perry.
She smiles, looks over at Vannon, and then back at you.
Just wink and nod and say, you know, I ran out. Do you have any spare quivers in the back?
Sorry, only arrows. She again looks over at Vannon, then at
I
you,
wave.
before
shit.
slowly turning and starting making her way down the stairs.
Oh shit! I'm gonna whisper. You never been here before?
Well, I mean, I've been to this building before.
Not okay. Just be cool, man. Just be cool. You can get it. Don't get us killed.
Be cool.
Vannon, you are watch as the white feathered Kenku will guide you to the same room with the teleportation circle that you had came here multiple times. The two beds residing on either side of the room. As you see the professor walk up to the other side, knock on the wall, and the wall suddenly pulls back and starts opening. As you see a Goliath look down towards you both, look at the professor like, "Oh, you're back. Forget something?"
Yeah, somewhat. I have something the quartermaster might be interested in.
All right. Guess you could talk to him.
As he will look over his shoulder,
Uh, you know what? Give him a minute.
as he will open the door. You will see a cloaked individual currently quietly speaking, passing the napkin over towards the quartermaster.
Is it a very short, cloaked individual?
No.
Oh, okay.
Give me a perception check, please.
Okay.
Vannon as well.
Ooh, I have the shield, so I get advantage. I get advantage on it.
Oh hell yeah.
So 20.
Uh, Professor, you see the cloak that resides down to maybe just under the shoulders and almost copper and brash like color. You see mostly sailors like garbs, uh, small little bits of dark greens and blacks throughout most of the fabric. However, only reaching maybe 4'10" in height, mostly. However, you do see small specks of uh, you see small specks of almost translucent and almost smoothish like skin. However, it has a bluish tinge to it. Vannon, you can see underneath the cloak, which has a copper and brash-like tone to it. However, it does have a symbolization that you have seen before on the crest-like shoulder. You do see what seems to be very smooth, almost uh almost acrophobic skin. As you can see, the very smooth and almost constantly wet skin of a triton. Currently hunched over, female, looks to have a distinctful scar over one lip that goes over the chin and goes directly down the chest, which is displayed over the front. Wearing mostly leather armors, however, seems to wear two scimitars on either side of her hips, for what you can see. So there are four blades that you can see that she is currently wielding. Looks to be quietly in conversation with the napkins, passing it back and forth between this jet black feathered Kenku who is currently behind the bar. A small hat that is crooked up and pressed up to the side, however, has the earring of an upside down drake that is biting down onto a circle, which is familiar to you, that you have seen this symbolization of this organization before. You would know. Give me a history check, Van.
It's just Bannon, right?
This
Only
is Van.
6.
Okay. Oh, hell yeah.
You would
Plus 10.
recognize both of the symbolizations. You would know that the uh, upside down worm biting down on a coin that is residing on the earring of the Kenku is the sign of the Zentarum. And the symbol that is residing on the brass and copper cloak that is on the Triton is the symbolization of the HDM.
Hmm.
And they seem to be quietly passing the napkin over and over again before you see both of them nod. The Triton stands up, doesn't even look in your direction, starts making her way out and exits.
I'm not staring.
Eventually, Quartermaster will look over at you both. Look, smiling slightly at you, Professor, however, does have a very cautious eye towards Vanlin.
Kind of nod at him, give him a thumbs up, walk over.
He will beckon both of you forwards, place down a napkin between you both and a quill. However, will take out a second napkin and push it towards Vanlin, allowing you to share a quill between you both.
I will write on a napkin. I have a blade I think he'd be interested in and slide it back to him.
He will check the napkin. He will nod and return the napkin saying, display.
Okay, I'm gonna pull it out, but I kinda wanna do it like I'm really good at like spin it around in my palm or something, like flourish it. Maybe like a sleight of hand check or something. Like I wanna
Yeah,
really look good with this
that's
thing.
a sleight of hand. That's a sleight
Okay.
of hand. I swear to God, if you lose your freaking
Oh, it
hat.
wanted to be a one. It wanted to be a one so bad.
I swear, if you lose another finger because of some
I knew
theatrics.
I assumed that was gonna be a risk.
Yeah, you quickly swivel it around in your fingers. You feel the blade just barely break the skin on one of your fingers for a moment. You're like, no, that's bad, and you quickly place it down onto the countertop as he does check it over. You do see, especially Vannon in this moment, the pupils dilate when the blade is placed down.
Really? Okay.
You see him take a moment before he carefully writes down on the napkin how much.
Like, is the just looking at this knife? I mean, I'm not an expert, but is it like really good craftsmanship, like kind of thing? Like this is. I mean, it's magic too, right? Like I know it's magic.
It's a
But
fine blade. It's
okay,
sharp. There doesn't seem to be any signs of weathering.
I'm gonna,
Give me an insight check.
Okay, yes, thank you. Because honestly, I have no idea what items are worth in this game. Yeah. Figure.
You're not particularly looking at the blade, but you are looking at the quartermaster. He's excited, clearly, but you're not sure
Okay.
exactly why.
All right, I'll take that as a. I'll take that for a 4. I'm gonna write down.
Bannon,
Uh,
if you would like to roll your own insight check, you're free to do so.
I'm afraid it's gonna go bad, but I'll try.
Can't be worse than a 4.
Um, this is clearly this Kenku clearly knows his stuff, and especially when it is this particular trade. Uh, you know when someone has an eye for good weapons and good items. Clearly, the quartermaster is very interested in this weapon.
Okay, you know what? I'm going to I don't want to, you know what? I'm gonna write down 1,000 gold, turn the napkin upside down.
I lean over to the professor, say, "Aim high."
I'll lift up the napkin so Vanna can see how much I wrote, and then look back at Vanna.
I point upwards.
I'm gonna scribble that out and write
Make
1,500.
make a sleight of hand check,
Me or
Which
Vanna?
one of us?
Professor.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Uh, Vannon, you would see in the corner of your eye that the moment that the professor lifted up the napkin to show you the prize, the quarters master's eye was fucking directly on that fucking napkin. He was clearly trying to catch whatever the heck he was trying to show you,
I would assume so.
but he didn't he wasn't able to catch it.
Nice. Yeah, so I'm gonna write 1,500 on it, turn it back upside down, and then just push it over to him with one finger, and making like I'm gonna hold eye contact with him the whole time, and just like, yeah, I'm serious.
Okay, give me a performance check.
Okay. I get that. I get that advantage. Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you. I need it.
Why not?
Okay. You know, I've done worse.
18. You stomach the clear lump that's beginning to well in your throat as those peering eyes fucking stare daggers into you as he lifts up the napkin, looks down, looks back up at you again, and you feel that bead of sweat slowly beginning to rise along your brow. As he looks down, you quickly just wipe it away just in time for him to look back up at you, just to quickly cool yourself off like you're talking in a vannon. However, he will look down at the napkin again before nodding his head and will pass over the napkin, which simply says deal.
Okay. Yeah. I'll just if the knife's like over by me, I'll just slide it over to him.
He will take it. He will snap his fingers as once again you see the back door slowly open as a familiar penguin like Kenku starts honking his way out,
I love
places
this guy.
down the bag into your hands as he just suddenly turns back around and just starts waddling his way back behind the counter.
I love that guy.
And then he waddled
Well,
away.
again, it's always a pleasure seeing you. I'm sure we'll be seeing you
Before
again in the future.
before we
Go ahead.
go, I write down onto the piece of paper. What was that? What are those? I have the ingredients to make a lycanthrope.
Oh hell, there you go.
I can see if they how much they cost. Yes. Oh, okay, there it is. So I need this.
Rob, is this real gold or Joker gold? It's real gold.
That's on you.
Okay.
He will give you whichever currency you desire.
So I write down.
Take gold, just regular gold.
He will hand over the amount of gold that you agreed on, which was 1,500.
Nice. Thank you. Pays for the dagger.
Let's see. 2 pounds of needle root, 5 eyes of a fire newt, tongue of a dragon, tail of a wyvern, the last breath of a guardian of shield stone. Quartermaster's gonna look over those and then slowly looks over at you, Vannon.
I
You
just
see his
look at him.
eyes narrow slightly.
No rush.
He's gonna take a new napkin, scribble something down, and throws it towards you.
I'll go ahead and look at it.
I'm gonna go ahead and send you a DM real quick.
All right, I'll write back. I'll write back on the note. I'll scratch it down and write back. I'll send you the note back.
Okay. Professor. Give me a perception check
Okay.
if you're trying to see what Van is writing down.
Oh,
I'm not trying to hide. I'm not really trying to hide it from the professor.
What was that, Vanna?
I'm not really trying to hide it.
Oh, okay. Can I just, if he's trying to like not hide it, can I just openly read it, or do I still need perception?
Give me a perception check.
Okay. All right. Not rolling too bad tonight, aside from the persuasion.
This was more to see if he saw what the quartermaster's question was.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So, Professor, you would
Yes.
see the quartermaster send Vannon this.
Okay.
He will nod slightly and will write down, I can find the needle root and I can find the fire newt eyes. Tongue of dragon, tail of a wyvern, last breath of the guardian of the shield stone. That's on you.
Last one sounds like it's gonna be a bitch to get.
I want to ask him specifically,
say
does
that
he
out loud.
know what the last one is?
He will smile slightly behind that beak and write down, how much do you want to know?
Where to get it?
He taps the napkin with a feathered finger and just circles how much.
For all of it together?
He's just low how to get it.
He's gonna just sigh heavily for a moment, just start taking out a larger napkin and just start scribbling down for a moment. Eventually he'll come to the agreement that he can get you the 2 pounds of needle root and the 5 eyes of the fire newt for a total of 220 gold pieces.
Okay.
Within a week's time. However, is willing to also tell you how to get the last ingredient for an additional 100 gold.
Done.
You need to find a stone golem and essentially rip out the remains of whatever soul remained in the statue. So you essentially need to find a stone golem with a soul.
Interesting.
And take its soul.
Yeah, there's that. Too.
However, the tongue of a dragon and the tail of a wyvern are easy enough to figure out. However, he will agree to get you the other 2 ingredients within the next week or so. We'll take the gold as agreed upon. We'll look at you both and we'll just write down on a smaller napkin anything else.
Yeah, I'll just shake my head. Say always a pleasure. I'm sure we'll be seeing
You will
each other
nod,
again.
gently pour down 2 drinks in front of you both. Will cheers you both. He will drink.
Sweet. Yes.
And we'll go back to his business, allowing you guys to exit eventually.
All right.
Olive, you will probably find a small booth within Frontier Mining Company's front area with the bar next to you. Piri is currently working the bar, however, did very clearly notice the moment that she stepped in that you were there, and has most definitely kept one eye on you this entire time.
No, I'm sure.
When eventually you will hear the sound of the door downstairs opening, as Professor Amvanen will step out from down below. Both Professor and Vannon will see Olive is relaxing in one of the booths at the top of the stairs in the Frontier Mining Company's main bar.
Okay. How far? Okay. Okay. Like Olive's just looking right at us, essentially walking back in the room.
Even though she's not the most perceptive of people, I would say that it's pretty hard to avoid a one-way exit.
Yes, I would think so. I was just
And I would believe
Oh, I
she's
know.
smart enough to make sure that she covers all the exits.
Well, would I see Olive there?
Oh,
You
yeah.
would get to the stairs just to see Olive in the booth.
Then I would just
However,
I could touch the professor and have a misty step to outside.
you would have
I'm
to
not
see
resisting.
it.
Oh yeah.
So technically, the only thing that you would see is the booth that Olive is currently residing in. So sadly,
It was a nice try.
it was a nice try, but you know
Well,
full well that Olive will very clearly see you both Misty step from the staircase.
Did Missy step the fuck out?
Oh, okay. Oh, no, I don't have it prepared. Never mind.
So
You still have that hat?
I never attuned
Nope.
to it. But yeah, I don't have it, nor am I ever attuned to it. I can't now. I'm the dagger. Just it. So Olive's like roughly how far away? Like if I whispered to Vannon, would Olive hear it?
Oh no.
Okay.
No.
Okay. I'm just gonna like notice Vannon's trying to like think quick. I'm just gonna say, just tell her you invited me here, and then just start walking toward Olive under my breath without moving my lips. Kind of whisper.
Okay. Both of them make their way up. Olive, you see both of them. They're coming out of the room.
Okay. Just watching them.
Hey. Walk over. Hi. Hey, Olive.
Hey, how's it going?
Just hanging out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Kind of what I do.
No, certainly. I'm not gonna disagree. Well, I guess we're heading back to the hotel. You wanna come with us? Waiting for us?
You could say that, yeah.
Okay.
No, I
You-
think I'll stay here for a bit.
Okay. All right. Get some archery supplies, maybe.
I don't use a bow, Professor.
Okay. No, that's fair enough. And then I will make for the exit.
I'll follow the professor.
Right? Both of you make your way out, heading back towards the Lonely Sonnet. Any other changes? Any events that need to be covered throughout the rest of the day?
For day one, I think we're all good.
No, I'm done
That
for
was
day
a-
one.
That was a hell of a
Okay.
day.
Day two.
And I'm
will
gonna try
happen.
and stay in the mining company as long as they'll let me, if they'll let me do it overnight. If not, then I'll go back to the Sonnet. But
The Frontier Mining Company will allow you to stay.
okay.
Puri will show you the hammock if you want to use it.
Oh no, I'll
But
just sit
she
at the
will head
table.
down into the basement. But day two will go uneventful. Unless anyone has anything they need to do in particular.
This is the day we talk with Rogus.
Oh boy. I might need to go. I might need to take that for next time.
Yep.
What
Because
about my item I wish to procure?
the item
that
you wish
today?
to procure.
Wait, have we tiered up? I didn't think we actually tiered up.
You are
Unless
able
that's
to
not what you mean.
retrieve your item from the quartermaster, who is able to hand it to you in a nice small glass display case.
And I'll give him
Uh,
200 gestures gold.
he will nod. You can't help but notice that it's still moving slightly.
Perfectly fine by me.
Let's see. Dune,
Mm-hmm.
before we jump into any roguish antics,
Oh God, I don't even want. I don't
I
even want to
would
know.
I would like to quickly ask, is there anything that you're doing on your first day? I apologize for making you wait so long.
No worries, my man. Just
Don't worry, we all apologize to him.
it's fine. Really, it's fine. Nothing besides really training and making friends. That's about it, really.
You do immediately get a bit more cozy with some of the Anikotal's personal militia and personal guard, especially with Ilne's company.
Mm-hmm.
You do begin your training with her early in the morning. It's breakneck, constant running, constant treks through the desert exterior of the city, climbing. You do see, you do get the actual hour of trying out one of the cloaks for a moment. That does
Woo!
almost turn into a disaster as you almost go face first into the cliffside. However, Ilne is able to help you recover and help you essentially get used to some of the antics and things that most of the guard get up to.
Awesome.
She will also give you a small notice, which have small pendants and small badges per se
Mm-hmm.
that are to be handed out not only to you but to the rest of uh Grave Undertaking. For these
Okay.
are your new permits for the first floor of Anikotal.
Awesome.
Boys.
Ilne issued these personally, making
Oh.
sure that she wanted you guys to be rewarded properly, even though her father might not say it in the most of politer terms. He does mean it in the most respectful way possible. So she has handed you permits to the first floor to Annie Kotal for you and the rest of the party whenever they decide to show up.
Awesome.
You also get to understand that Alistair's shop with bits and bobs, trinkets, and baubles has some new stock in for you to check out whenever you feel like it. However, you don't have all of the hoard that the rest of the group has within the bag, so sadly, you won't be able to afford anything right now.
I don't mind waiting. I got plenty of other things to worry about.
In regards to
Oh,
uh
Rob, do the
oh,
permits have the words colonizer on them by chance?
uh no, they do not.
Okay.
They
Okay.
seem to, so the pendant seems to be a uh it seems to be a curved falchion-like blade that is currently cutting through a crescent moon in a dark black, red, and green colors.
Okay. I'm gonna write that down.
Uh however, in regards to you trying to imitate the tail antics of Ilne. She does
Mhm.
try and help you, but it's very clear that this is years upon years of practice that she's now trying to help you in a matter of days.
Mhm.
So you know that this is going to take a long time.
I'm willing to work on it.
You will take a moment to relax and commune with your shield.
Mhm.
As eventually sitting down, especially when Cinna's no longer in the room, you take the shield out, just place it on your arm to commune as eventually you do see the familiar landscape of the small oasis-like uh, flowers residing over the pond that surrounds the small island within the lake of the Feywild. You take a moment as you sit there for almost a full minute before you see the familiar veil like dress slowly beginning to rise from the veil of the plain before you. The footsteps slowly stepping forwards of the purplish like Fey. Smiles, slowly sits down before you. So, you wish to talk?
Yes, I know. We don't usually. You said communication between us was um. How do I put this? As least as possible. Last time we had a conversation.
The red and amber like hair seems to constantly flow, almost like reflections off of a water surface. Pale purplish skin, the almost greenish emerald eyes looking back at you, smiling slightly. There's nothing wrong with communication. Nothing wrong with us understanding each other. We
I
wish
agree.
to understand each other, yes.
do?
Yes. I was curious. What I understand in our last fight, you communicated with me a little bit. I was wondering, how often are you, watching everything that I or we do?
Most of the time. I mean, whenever you are doing something that's entertaining. I don't exactly want to see you messing around with other women in front of my veil all the time, but you have your own urges, and I won't stop you from doing that. However, whenever you're messing around with creatures of the unknown and playing around with those friends of yours that I find also quite entertaining, yes, I watch. There's nothing much that I can do here as she looks around at the small glade that surrounds you.
Well, you do seem to enjoy this place, so I guess that's a good thing.
Enjoying is one thing, but you can't really enjoy something when you've seen it for over thousands of years. It's like seeing the same work of art over and over and over again. Eventually, it just loses its magic.
It's boring as fuck.
It is mundane, which is why the shield allows me to peer, use you as a form of eyes allowing me to see.
Are
I
you not
don't
allowed to
watch.
leave?
No, I am not allowed to leave.
Do you wish to leave?
Eventually, when it is time, but it's not time just yet.
Is there any way I could expedite the process?
I. She stops for a moment as if confused. Not sure. Never really thought about it. Never really thought about going against Mother's wishes.
She would punish you for such a thing, I'm assuming.
She put me here. She's the reason that I've been here for so long.
What
This
did
is
you...
my glade. This is where I'm supposed to stay.
Don't you wish to go out and see what's beyond this glade? I mean, have you tried?
Well, that's why I have you, dude. That's why you're holding my my eyes. My essence. It's the only way that I can see outside. You are my window.
Are you sure you want someone like me to be wielding this? I mean,
I mean,
could
I'm not
we...
entirely entertained by your bedroom antics, but I see nothing wrong with you so far.
Well, if you didn't know about me, you might think otherwise.
Trust me, my dear. When you've lived for over 2,000 years, I'm sure you can see quite a number of things that are just as entertaining. You and that little rat, for example. Now that is entertainment.
You
True
had that a long time
entertainment.
coming.
Precisely. So we see eye to eye. You don't need to worry about me. Now, anything else I can help you with?
Um, I was talking to someone at a temple of Ingius back at Respite. Is your mother as, I put my fingers in air quotes, forgiving as they say she is?
She just leans back and lays on the ground, slowly resting her hands across the grass. Really depends, dude. Really does depend. If it's something minor, then most people can forgive. Most people can forget. But if you did something that made her very angry, and I mean very, very angry, then I don't think she will ever forgive someone like that.
Hmm. Well,
I
what if
hope
it...
you haven't made her angry, dude.
Oh, no, nothing against her. Just what I've done in the past. I'm trying to move past that and seek some sort of forgiveness, redemption, something. I can't leave it back. I can't leave it. It just stays with me.
Dude,
Hmm.
maybe if you think about it like this. And she quickly moves over to a nearby tree, slowly resting her hands along the branches nearby, as the once bare branches slowly begin to bear fruit and leaves, creating an almost luminescent bluish purple leaves across the pale white bark. Usually, when a plant like this creates a fruit that is poisonous when eaten too early, can cause someone to cut down the tree because they believe it is a poisonous fruit. However, when you wait for a while, she presses her hand on the bark again as the leaves grow into a multitude, as the flowers slowly begin to blossom and the fruit begins to grow. She will slowly pick it off and smile as she takes a bite of it. Then eventually, soon, the fruits will no longer be poisonous. It will become pure, edible, nutritional, and beneficial. It does not define us that in the early years we might become poisonous because it is the stuff that defends us from becoming darker beings. We should not define ourselves because of our past, because of the poison that we had to create to protect us from the darker forces from the outside. You are still a fine fruit, my dear dude. Nothing to worry on that. Just because you had a little bit of poison before doesn't mean that you're not delicious and spectacular when you finally become into your perfect flower. Just quickly throws you the fruit over towards you.
I'll catch it. Well, and when you... There's a little bit more than just a little poison, to say the least.
Well, I am named after one of the most poisonous mushrooms in the world. So, I think I'm more than capable of displaying my own hints of poison. Trust me, dear, you're nothing but sweet.
Thank you. That means a lot coming from you.
Of course. Well, you are the one that's carrying me all the time, so I guess some compliments are in order.
I'm gonna take a
Anyways,
bite of the fruit she tossed to me.
It is sweet. Very sweet, almost sugary sweet. It's as if biting directly into a solid form of honey mead.
Oh, no, damn that. That's really good. And I just start just shoveling it down my throat.
Time is short. Was there anything else that you needed of me?
No, it's wanted to try and talk to you a little bit. That was it. Thank you for your time.
Well, you know who to call. Or how to call me.
Yes, I do. Thank you.
And don't worry about my mother. She's not forgiving to most people. And redemption can be found even to those who can be unforgiving.
I'll try to keep that in mind.
Please do. I'll be always watching. Apart from stuff in the sheets.
I'll be
Please.
sure to put it somewhere
Turn the front.
else.
Yes, please put a sheet over me next time.
I will.
Thank you. At which the vision slowly fades. You look down in your hand as you return to the bedroom. Cinna slowly creeps her way back into the door, smiling towards you. You do feel the fruit in your hand as you look down. It's still there. 2 bites taken out of it.
I'll give it to Senna, and before I join her back, I'm going to take one of the sheets and cover up the shield.
Cinna will take a bite, just look at you curiously, like, where the heck did you get this? And just like throws it back at you. But yeah, you do cover the shield. You feel a slight humming from within as almost a gracious thank you before you go back to your business. Sadly, we do not have time for much else, it seems.
Real quick, I forgot to
Yes.
ask. Were we able to find somebody who could get who had like 100 gold gem that we could have traded 2 of our other gems for or something?
You could easily find one of the miners
Mm-hmm.
nearby who has stores that do have a small collection of gems that are nearby, and you would find one that is eventually around worth 100 gold pieces that you could trade in.
All right.
Use 5 sapphires.
Yeah, I was gonna say get rid of 2 of the sapphires if you don't mind.
Yeah,
'Cause
but if
those
we can
are
just trade straight up, they're 50 gold each.
yeah. So
So
get
straight swap.
yeah.
You find a 100 gold amethyst.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah. If you don't mind, if nobody else cares, can I do a quick thing before we end?
You got 2 minutes.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm gonna go since I'm still in respite. I'm gonna go to the graveyard again.
Mm-hmm.
And this time I'm gonna go to find the place where went where I brought the skull before, and
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna minor illusion an owl, kind of the same owl that was on the table the day before, on one of the branches nearby or someplace nearby, like a fence or something. And then I'm gonna put the skull on the ground, and in one of the eye sockets, I'm gonna put the gem, and in the other eye socket, I'm gonna put the undead eye that I got.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna go ahead and pick it up, put it over me, and then closing my eyes, it'll hover above me, and then uh, it'll start spinning quickly, and then all 3 of my self split. So there's the skeleton me, the zombie me, and the ghost me. The skeleton me is holding the gem, and then the zombie me has a third eye, which then the ghost me is going to incorporeal enter and pull out of the zombie to then place inside the gem, encasing the undead eye in this gem. As all three of me get put back together, my eyes are pure white, and I'm surrounded in a black flame for just a second until everything comes back to normal and the skull falls to the ground. I think that was 2 minutes.
Yep.
Yeah, it was.
Right on the button.
Because I assume the eye is worth at least 50 gold, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
You finish. Skull is done. Does not move. Remains at the ready.
And that will be my gem encased eye.
Hey,
See,
that's something.
that's how you make materials.
Nice.
Don't always have to buy them. Well, I did buy them, but more on that later. And yeah, I don't care if anybody saw me.
Suddenly there's just a random old dude just suddenly pointing his finger, just there's a ghost!
Beautiful.
No,
That's
that was only
wonderful.
part of me.
Ghost on me and no.
Have you said
Uh
above board what you're gonna do with this, or are you keeping that a secret?
With the gem?
Yeah, with what you just did.
That's a secret.
Okay. Okay.
I think I already know.
Probably, but for everybody else, it's gonna remain hidden intel needed.
Yeah, I mean, I have no clue, honestly.
Also, the eyes flashing white are a little bit of a hint for future stuff too, but that'll be fun. We'll see if the DM can figure that one out without looking at the character sheet.
Oh, Rob, I'm gonna tune to that arm blade as soon as I can.
All right.
All right, now I think I'm absolutely done spending money unless I just like something at Bits and Bobs.
We've got a lot of money still.
You're not
Quite a
wrong.
bit.
Okay, so I can put that
But I have a lot of
away.
items.
Plus, we can also
So-
sell that
Good.
plate mail after we're done using it as a prop.
Yes.
Who
I
wants to
want
know
some
what
to
the
buy from
cards
money
do?
increase.
I
I
would
do.
love to know what the cards
They're
do.
expensive. Are they worth 7,600?
I'm guessing
You
yes.
know what?
I'm like, yeah.
I will let you guys know what the cards do. Why not? Why not?
Because what are the odds that we
Because-
actually manage to get that gold before it leaves?
You have over half.
Well, maybe.
Well, remember,
There's a
we're
chance.
not. We have to think about everybody else.
Well, I hope you guys like reading
Sure.
because
I love
it's
to
a
read.
bit of a description.
I read the whole chapter 1. I don't know what you mean.
So, this very rare Rondus item does require attunement. This is a deck of 52 cards. Flame shadow-like magic that seems to have an ominous aura to them, as if the figures of the cards themselves are constantly watching from the faces. The diamonds and hearts faces look pristine, displaying fine, beautiful faces of angels and divine beings, while the clubs and spades display ugly and grotesque images of devils and demons. Before a friendly creature within 5 feet of you rolls an attack or saving throw, you may use your action to draw a card from the deck. On a heart, the friendly creature gains a bonus equal to the drawn card, a 10 on a face card to their attack or save. On a diamond, the friendly creature may add the drawn card to the attack's damage or reduce the damage by the drawn card amount, whether they succeed or fail on their save. On a club, the friendly creature removes a bonus amount equal to the drawn card amount from the attacker's save. And on the spade, the friendly creature's AC is reduced by a drawn amount until the start of your next turn. On an ace, draw an additional card and double its amount, granting the friendly creature and yourself
Goodness.
bonus on your next
Legendary
rolls.
deck.
A Joker, yourself and all creatures within 10 feet must make a DC 20 strength saving throw
20?
or immediately be pulled into a gate in a random location on the plane of Shadowfell,
That sounds
taking
really bad.
10d8 force damage or half on a success.
Wow.
No matter
save-
how many
what save is it?
cards,
What
a
save is it?
DC 20 strength save.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
No
Oh,
matter
it's
how
not
many
very
cards you take from the deck, once the deck is reshuffled, they seem to return to the deck as a whole. Should you draw more than 3 cards in one day, roll a d20. On a 5 or lower, the deck becomes mundane.
Ooh.
The DC increases by 1 for each additional card drawn throughout the day.
They replenish at basically every day.
Pretty much.
Okay. Oh, that's a
That's
fucking amazing support.
Pretty
And
good.
How many jokers are there in the deck? Two?
Two.
Right?
Is it?
It's a full deck. It is
Yeah,
a
it's
full deck
54
of
card
cards.
deck.
Damn, that's
54
the
so-
risks though. That's
Right.
the only risk.
What is it like?
It
1 in
is
27 chance you're gonna draw a Joker, essentially.
I think it's 32 with 54 cards. Because
Right.
it's 27 with 52 cards.
Okay.
Or something like that.
1 in 26,
Right.
I think. Wait, no.
Did you mention a radius on that, Rob, on that gate?
Oh no,
Sorry,
but
I
they're
didn't-
two jokers. They're the
It's
same
10
card, so it's
feet.
really 53
Okay.
cards.
It's 10 feet, so that's not that bad. Yeah, if I get
Yep,
stuck
it's
there, that's
yourself
pretty
and all creatures within 10 feet must make a DC 20 strength save. Or
Oh.
immediately be pulled into a gate in a random location on the plane of Shadowfell.
I
No,
literally
you know,
can't
just
pass
banish
that.
yourself.
I literally cannot pass that save. It's -2 to my strength.
And
Bro,
you
neither can I.
immediately take 10d8 force damage
Yeah.
on a
fuck.
on a failure and half on a success.
Oh, it knocked me out. I mean,
That
it's
one hit kill me.
that's a big negative, but all the other shit's really good.
Well,
Yep,
you're stuck in the Shadowfell though.
Are you
that's the
stuck
deck
there?
of fortunate few.
Are you stuck there, Rob? I thought you just like
Yeah.
literally took the damage.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
You
you're
take the
tossed
damage
in.
and you're pulled in. You take half of the damage on a success, and if you do succeed, you don't get pulled into the gate. But if you
I'm not-
fail, you get pulled in and you go to Shadowfell.
I don't know a lot about. Well, I know a decent amount about 5th edition, but I'm guessing that the Shadowfell is bad.
Very bad.
Is a plane
So
of death.
It sounds
Shadowfell is
bad.
a plane of death. It's basically right on the edge of death, and it's basically the home place of the Raven Queen.
Let's put it this way: Light has a hard time surviving in this place.
Oh, good lord! So
Right.
Limbo. There you go. It's limbo. There you go.
It's basically a
Oh,
death
no.
sentence,
It's worse
right?
than
No,
Limbo
Limbo.
is
Limbo
different.
exists. Limbo exists.
Oh,
Limbo
shit.
is Limbo.
So it's like a death
This is
sentence,
worse than Limbo.
essentially.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's like a death
This
sentence.
is the place that Harry goes to every single time that he meets the Raven Queen, except he's protected by all of the divine stuff that stops him from actually taking the effects of Shadowfell.
You can come back too, I guess would be the thing.
Right.
I never actually go there. I just mind teleport there. You know.
Yeah, sure. Just mind teleportation.
Look, man, you would need to have banishment to at least have a chance of surviving the Shadowfell for a turn. Just banish yourself back to the material plane. Easy.
But yeah, it's basically just every single time someone's about to fucking roll the dice, you could basically say, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and possibly give you a bonus or possibly extremely fuck you up. Because this
Yes.
happens before the roll. It doesn't
Range on
happen
the bonus?
after.
Yeah,
It-
the range on is the same, right? The range on the bonus.
Nope, 5 feet.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
For a friendly
Yeah.
creature within 5 feet of you rolls an attack or saving throw, you may use your reaction to draw a card from the deck.
Okay.
You're using your reaction to essentially help
okay.
someone within 5 feet of you. But if you draw a Joker, you and the person you're trying to help, as well as whoever's within 10 feet of you, needs to make a save or be immediately drawn in.
I'm guessing there's some a rule or something where you can't just look at the cards, like turn the deck
Oh,
over and look. Yeah, I'm
no,
assuming.
the moment
Okay.
you draw from the deck, kind of like the deck of many things, it activates.
Oh, got you. Something like blank. You can't see. Okay, okay.
Right.
Kind of thing.
The
All
moment you
right.
draw is the moment that you realize what you're getting.
I mean, it's not like we have the thing right now, anyways. I'm like, yeah, because that thing would kill me. I'd be dead.
So that's currently chilling in Freya's shop right now.
Positives, like we're just so good.
And then you have the bundle with a cut-off longsword and sharp-edged shield. The designs of a lightning bolt striking a winged beast on the handle and shield front that is currently chilling out.
So cool.
Well, yeah, there's a bunch of cool shit like that. Wasn't there another sack of beans there too?
Yeah, that's in Freya's.
Yeah,
That's in Freya's.
there's still a bunch of good shit.
Oh, if it makes you feel better, drawing the Joker is about 1.8% chance.
Okay, that sounds about right.
But it's
So almost
also
a 2%
drawing the
chance to draw the
Joker
Joker.
after shuffling again
Right.
after the last day because you shuffle the deck and all the cards return.
Yeah, and just think, in a normal 52 card deck, the odds of you shuffling a deck in the exact same configuration that anyone else has ever done is probably never happened before. So now you add an extra card.
Yeah, no, that's true. Yeah, I mean, so essentially, as long as you didn't draw too many cards per day, you could go like forever without
You
actually
can
drawing a Joker.
basically draw 3 cards per day
Well, isn't there a card that says draw a
without
card?
any.
Wasn't there a card that says you the ace you draw an extra
Aces.
card?
The
Right.
ace one.
So if your
Yes.
third card is an ace, you're forced to draw a fourth, right?
It doesn't count.
Oh, okay. Fair play.
It's definitely
3 initial draws.
Go.
So if you get an ace, the additional card does not count.
Gotcha.
Man, if you draw a Joker
Oh,
after an
okay.
ace, you're just cursed.
Yeah,
Oh
pretty much.
god, would that double the range, Rob, and the damage on the ace?
Yes,
Oh yeah.
Oh, fuck, if we ever get those,
That's
I'm
hilarious.
Everything's
staying
double.
30 feet away from whoever's holding them at all times. God.
At that point,
Well,
the only saving grace is a planar travel.
well, if you're 30 feet away, then you can never be affected by them.
Yes, there is that. I'm just a big scaredy cat.
Mhm.
I'm sure